Crossover.
Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Boys, great to see you.
Hello, Matt.
What's up?
Feeling better?
Yeah, a lot better.
Good.
I was telling like the morning show, I definitely thought I was invincible and I could power through it yesterday. And I woke up in the morning and I like literally couldn't move. And then some things kind of happened. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Josh, I just can't.
Something's
But
kind
you're-
of.
I thought I had a backup.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
So your concoction of emergency cough
Yeah.
syrup and cough drops wasn't doing
I
anything?
didn't do it. I didn't do it.
What
I
about
was,
the coffee Gatorade option? Did
Yeah.
you try that
no,
one
I did
yesterday?
not. No.
Coffee
No.
Gatorade.
I had a whole segment about how I don't get sick, and it just came to bite me in the ass.
That's tough.
It usually happens.
You're not
that
supposed
way.
to tempt fate.
Yeah,
It'll get you.
but like I was sitting there and I was texting Josh on Tuesday, Josh Odson
You know, he has a producer named Josh.
on
Screw that
Josh.
guy.
Tuesday night, and I was like, I was worse earlier, and I feel better now, and I'm gonna go to bed, and it's either gonna get way better or way worse, and we'll
And?
just see, and we might have a backup. And and by the way, I don't blame the person I texted off for not being able to fill in. I texted them, 13 hours before they were supposed to be on air.
I think it's okay to blame them.
No,
They said
God,
yes
wow.
at first.
No, they didn't, but they were
Oh.
definitely like I thought we were good.
Oh, I see.
We were going and by the time I got a full definitive no,
It was
we
late.
were way too late.
Mm.
We were way too late to ask.
That's a bummer.
So, but Josh did a great job yesterday, man. Some people called it the best episode of Middays with Matt history.
Wow.
John called it that.
John, you did, John?
No, the
John, you
Texter.
jerk.
Texter John. I-
That guy loves you. Hey, he's
Yeah.
a P1 though. That's all that matters.
That's right. We love him.
Thanks
Thanks for
for
the
listening, John.
paycheck.
That's
He's a
what I
good
say.
man.
John, we appreciate all your support. Thank you.
Just random observations. So we're a lot of day baseball in today.
Baseball
Love. Oh, yes. This is a baseball take.
This is not football.
We're going to announce what sport we're talking about, so
Yeah,
that it's clear to everyone
We
what
don't
we're
confuse
referring
the
to. We don't
idiots.
want to confuse people. So we're talking about
arbitrary number take.
baseball. We're also talking about media. So we're watching the Braves game, right?
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
Are you going to do the chop?
No.
Are you talking about?
Are you thinking about doing the chop?
No.
Are you talking
I'm
about?
not Hanoi Jane.
Are you talking about the former Toronto? Is this a hockey take with the Toronto?
No, I
Braves?
said baseball.
Okay.
He literally did say baseball.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot like everybody else.
But
I
you know,
know.
the Braves, like a lot of other franchises, have changed over their media rights. Now, most of them got absorbed by Major League Baseball, which is why they all have the same graphics package, and it looks kind of boring.
Yeah, what's this one?
But the Braves have their own, right?
Braves vision.
But they
They call
had
it
all
Chop
of these
Vision.
names they could have chosen,
Mhm.
and they decided. And maybe it's very on brand for the Braves, a team that was very good in the 90s, that they chose
no, another 90s
a very
team.
90s name, right? Everything
Vision?
was
Vision.
blank vision. I mean, we got Husker Vision. It's still there today.
Shop
A
Vision?
lot of different vision, but now it's Braves Vision.
Mm-hmm. That's true. You are right.
Can I
I
ask?
mean, they could have come up with something cooler.
were there
Braves TV.
were there
I mean, yeah.
Braves.tv.
were there other names left on the cutting room floor before we got to the competitive excellence fee?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I would have loved to have known the other names that could have potentially communicated to
There
people.
was a meeting about this, obviously. There's a meeting
There,
about
oh,
everything.
sure.
there definitely is. There
How
was
many names do
how
they
many
have?
names? The championship standard fee.
And we expect that
Oh, that's-
Marcus Blossom was the one who eventually was like
I-
making the call, right?
Yeah, you got to
I mean,
think.
he's the AD, so yeah, I would
He's
guess
the
he would have some
director of
kind
athletics.
I would
If you guys ever have
guess
him on
so.
to ask, I would be like, what were the 7 other names
The
that could have
7 other names.
that could have communicated to people? Hey, you're going to have to pay 6.5% more this year.
Theo says
It was
need-
originally going to be called the trolley car tax.
Seriously.
And they thought they tested it in the surveys, and it did not test well.
or or call it a tariff,
Theo says need the behind the scenes on Bishop's Twitter battles thumbs up emoji.
Well,
There is no behind the scenes. It's just okay. Hang on a second. I don't mean to move.
Twitter take.
I don't mean to move away from the crossover.
Stupid
but
fan take.
I want to invite all of the sensible, intelligent, not overly sensitive Husker fans over to this side of the room for just a second, because I need to,
four of you.
because I need to have a talk. I need to have a talk with
There's
you.
a lot of us.
I need to have a talk with you. Okay, no. So listen, y'all have been touted as the greatest fans. I mean, it started with Bobby Bowden back in 1980.
It says it on the
It
stadium.
now says it on the stadium. It's kind of become a running thing now.
And I know crash out incoming.
And I know that a lot of you are very proud of that, and you should be. I mean, listen, personally, and this is
My wife says I'm the best husband ever. So
this is nothing against you. I don't believe in
You're the
such
best
thing
husband
as
I've
the
ever had,
greatest
Josh.
fans, because fans are fans. But
I don't
that's
think I've
that's
ever been
neither here
called
nor
the best
there.
child or ever got a mug or anything.
That's neither
Like
here
that.
nor there. Here, but I need y'all to do me a favor.
which Husker fans?
I'm talking to the sensible, intelligent Husker fan who
Sensible fan take.
I believe make up the vast majority of the fan base.
Compliment.
I need you to do me a favor. I need you to police your own. I need you to find these oversensitive cucks on Twitter.
Oh my
God.
And
Here, sit in this chair, you Husker fans.
And
this is your chair.
And I need you just to tell these people to stop being so damn sensitive. Stop being so overly defensive, please.
Just sit in here, baby.
The number 50
It's a normal number.
Is not an unusual number
it's
for
a
a
normal
list.
number.
It's really not. There's many top 50 lists. Just Google top 50 and you'll know. So anyway, I just need you, the good, decent, hardworking people of Nebraska. Most of you are in central Nebraska listening on 97.7 The Zone, to please go online and to find these other people who claim to be fans like you.
Wait. To quote you, cucks. Sorry.
Anonymous trolling cucks on Twitter. Just tell them to stop. Just tell them to go outside and touch some grass, put the phone down. You know, they probably have to go mow the backyard anyway, because mom's been yelling at them for weeks to do it. And just control them. Thank you.
John writes on the text line, 402-951-1620. John is talking directly to me. Fire Matt Rule. I don't think you're talking to John. John hasn't been in your mentions.
Fire Matt Rule.
John hasn't been in your mentions. John's not on social media. No. Here's a question. Do you think 50 is an arbitrary number? If you say no, you're a normal person, and thus John is not talking to you. If you think 50 is a strange number, what are you going to do when you have a 50-year wedding anniversary with your significant other? You're probably going to be mad. Why do I have to do platinum? This is arbitrary.
Oh,
No,
okay.
50 is golden.
My bad.
By the way, I
Let's
do
rank our favorite arbitrary numbers. 10, that's
Mm.
real arbitrary. 100, super weird. 250, crazy number.
Yeah, I mean, if
What's that?
50 is arbitrary, then America 250 is 5 times arbitrary.
What's that
5X
long? What's that
arbitrary.
long hair you have on the back of your shirt, Nick?
I don't know. I don't see
You have a long brown hair on the back of your neck, or on the back of your shirt.
it.
You've been married for 3 days, and already you have other women's hair on your clothing.
Or it could be his wife's hair, you weirdo.
It could be his
How can you
wife's
tell
hair.
what color it is? It's
I
a
could
one
tell-
strand
I
of hair.
I could tell.
Mm.
It could be my hair.
Steve
No,
says,
your hair is too short.
Scary man in blue can't talk about my red team or else.
By the way, I do appreciate John throwing me to the wolves yesterday. That was much appreciated.
He was giving you credit.
I don't know if you were giving me
Yes, I
credit
was.
as much as you were like, I didn't make the arbitrary number. That was Matt.
Well, first of
You
all,
responded.
again,
you
again,
responded to a
hold on,
negative
hold on.
tweet. No,
number 10, 50 is not an arbitrary number.
No,
It is a very popular number to use for lists.
it's an extremely normal
It's
number.
very, very
no,
popular.
I want
It's
to.
very
An
popular.
overrated
And
number.
so I wanted to,
No.
I was explaining the genesis of how this whole project came about.
1 second. 1 second. I have no problem with it. You and I
I just
are-
want to make sure you get credit.
You and I were on the same wavelength. I agree with you on all of these takes and everything
Yeah.
that you're saying.
yeah,
But when you respond, when you quote tweet a tweet
yeah.
that is basically saying, "Oh, that's what John does. He's super negative," and when you quote tweet that tweet with, Actually, that would be at Matt McMedia who set the line at top 50. I just did the research,
Which
but
is
being an
exactly
overly
what it is.
but being an overly defensive anonymous fan account is what 11 Verts does. But I just want to go back to the top. Actually, that would be Matt McMedia who did the thing that you didn't like.
That's true. I mean, from Matt's perspective, I do now understand why he is being a little critical here. John, you're a jerk and a hater. No, that would be Matt.
That would Matt. John,
again,
you said an arbitrary line.
to point
Actually,
out-
wasn't me.
John,
It
you
was
have
Matt.
a micro penis. No, that would be Matt.
That'd be Matt. I just did the research about what micro penises can and can't do.
Yes, but you see,
basically
you
said
see,
I
the
didn't set
problem-
the stupid number. I just did the hard work after it.
The problem is that people want to just discredit it because the nasty guy in blue was the one who came up with the stat.
Yes. So now you're
So
going,
I wanted
look,
to-
one of your own did it.
I'm mad
One
that
of
That's
John-
your
right.
own.
You know what
That's
sucks?
right. Be
So now
proud.
you're
Stand
throwing
up.
me to the
Take
wolves.
credit.
You're making
It's
me
there.
look like Benedict Arnold.
You know what sucks is like if
No, okay. If you're a traitor to idiots, that makes you a good guy.
Oh,
that's true.
So I'm Napoleon.
If we would have had
Well, I don't know
like
if he
10
was
more
really-
minutes, I was going to make a Canva graphic with this information, but then John just tweeted it out. I could have been the hater with
Yeah.
the graphic that was blowing up and stolen my CFB numbers underscore. But nope, couldn't do that.
My only regret is I didn't have a green screen to put my, graphic in front of.
You
Can't
love
wa-
green
I
screens.
can't wait
and a
until,
tiny microphone.
I can't wait till JD Pickle or Josh Pate, do a whole 7-minute YouTube video about
Oh,
this.
good God.
That'll be
Uh,
great.
Jed says, I'm turning 50 next year, and people think it's a big deal, and I scream at them that it is an arbitrary number, and it isn't a real thing.
Well, okay.
It sucks you couldn't have done that a few years ago, John.
Let's take this. Let's take this. Lemon and make lemonade out of it. For those of you who are currently sitting on 49 and dread the notion, the idea, the thought that you're turning 50, and you have people around you. You have people around you that want to throw you a big 50th birthday party. I want you to take Jed's advice. I want you to just scream from the mountaintops.
We should
50 is an arbitrary number. It's not a big deal.
It's normal number.
I'm telling you right now, we need to get Triple B to make some shirts.
50 is an arbitrary number.
It is.
Aaron writes on the text line, sensitive people we are. Also, in other news, the Rams spent way too much on a noodle-armed quarterback. Hashtag Sips T Kermit. That's
So
not the hashtag I would have done with that. I
he's-
understand what he's going for.
is he trying to
He's
turn it
saying
around on John by saying John is an oversensitive Rams fan?
Well, yes. Good job, Nick. Context clues.
I figured it out.
Yeah. Wow. Bold by you.
Look at me.
Yeah. That is what the texter was doing. That is what the texter was doing. Yeah, John, because you've been gone the last few days. John is now very much in on this move, and he likes it. They drafted him at 13.
Oh,
No, I
because
never
he's-
said I liked it drafting him.
I mean, at least
You're like a
13
week away, I think. Next week, I think you'll be like, this is a great move.
At least 13.
Coach McVay, great job by Coach McVay.
Well, you know what?
And GM
You know what?
Sneed.
When I
General
have,
Manager
when-
Sneed and Coach
when
McVay.
I have,
You don't call him
when-
Les and Sean?
when I have guys like
Not
Les and
anymore, he
Sean in my
There
corner,
we go.
I
Coach McVay.
trust them.
That's Coach McVay.
Oh,
to
I'm
you,
sorry,
John.
Coach McVay and
Call me.
GM Sneed.
Call me Coach Prime, baby. Coach Prime. Not going to answer your question. Let's call me Coach Prime.
Mm.
I know it's a foreign concept to some people out here, but it's cool. It's fun
What is?
to have benefit of the doubt of the people you root for.
Yeah, that is.
You're just like, hey, you know what? They might be taking a chance here, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you're really good.
Yeah.
I
I
have
doubt.
never had that with this franchise before.
I just have doubt of
That
the
sounds
doubt
pretty sweet.
when it comes to my favorite part of the Twitter fight that John got me into last night
Mm.
was when the guy was like, he was saying that 50 was an arbitrary number, and his argument was that prospects 43 to 53 are basically the same, as if you're not fighting an arbitrary argument with an even more arbitrary
43
argument.
is 53.
He goes, literally is what he said. It's like 43 to 53 is the same prospect. I was like, that's one hell of an arbitrary.
well, why not
statement.
42 to 53?
Hey, why not? Why not 41 to 58?
Why don't we do that? Top 42 draft picks. I mean, we can
Basically-
get as specific as these losers want us to.
Connor Happer poll question is 43-53.
Definitely not. That is way too big of a difference. Way too
According
big of
to
a
these
difference.
people, it's not. They're
Yeah.
the same player.
These are not my kind of people. Prison Matt says, John and my kindergarten teacher handshake me wearing shirts with doggies on them. I want a piece of clothing with a picture of Banks on it.
Was that
I don't have
for
anything
you?
with Misty.
Yeah. Well,
I
mean, it's just a
yeah,
cartoon
someone
dog.
made it.
Just draw a pretend
I
dog.
have, I
Yeah,
have,
someone
damn
made
I
it.
have stuff like that.
Yeah.
One of my favorite
She was on my show
sweaters
last
is
night.
my brother's wife knitted all of us like had sweaters and then knitted all of us our like favorite Disney characters on them.
Who's your favorite
So-
Disney character?
Well, she knitted Obi-Wan Kenobi on
I hate that that's true.
I do too. In fact, no Star Wars characters are Disney characters. There you go. Hot take.
Leia's a
mine.
Disney
but
princess
that,
now,
but
though.
that's like incorrect.
That is stupid.
Uh-huh.
That's the dumbest crap that I've ever heard in my whole
No,
life.
it is not. Yeah, I will never accept it. It's
But
George
she's-
Lucas's character.
but she is like the coolest Disney princess.
Leia?
Yeah.
well,
by
yeah.
far.
I mean,
Not even.
You know-
Now, Padme, is she a Disney senator or
I mean, she was a princess at one. No, she was a queen. She's a
she's a Disney queen?
Yeah.
Queen
It's like when-
Amidala.
yeah.
Star
Talk
Wars.
about Padme sucks, man. I'm like-
whoa.
She's a groomer.
Low key.
And I
That-
mean, that's
You think
fair.
she's-
How
No.
old was Anakin when she started
She was
having the hots for
Anakin
him?
was like 10 and she was
And-
14. That's a little weird.
Yeah, but no,
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 she
but
wasn't
she
14.
wasn't. She
She's
didn't
way
have the
older
hots
than
that.
for
No,
him.
she was
Remember,
eight-
she was pushing up
Yeah,
on
but-
him until later.
But what if? But real quick, if I walked
She
into
was
a
14.
room,
Good take, Nick.
if I walked
I know
into a
ball.
room and a girl went, "Oh my God, Annie, you've grown," like what is that? That's not flirting.
How old was Anakin?
That doesn't sound like flirting.
I mean,
it sounds like
the way
something
that
your
she said it,
grandmother
You've
would
never
say.
had your
Oh my
parents,
gosh,
family,
little
friends
Jimmy,
being
you've
like,
grown.
"Oh, last time I saw you, you were down here."
Yeah, but I haven't had a very good-looking woman do that to me.
So he was 9 and she
Well-
was 14.
I'm just saying,
That's
from,
weird.
Just from the perspective of just everything,
Did she take Anakin to prom? To Naboo prom?
No, because remember they didn't hook up again until she was 20, right? No,
It was
he was
10
20.
years.
Yeah, and he was.
So he was 20, so she would have been like
Yeah.
25.
She was
See, and then by
25,
that point, it's kind of
19.
normal, I guess.
Not really. If I dated a 19-year-old now, how would you feel?
And like Anakin was a little weird.
If
about
I'm 24. If I dated a sophomore
I
in
don't know
college,
if you know this, but Anakin was weird about a lot of
I'm
things.
4 years older than Riss.
yeah, but you guys met at what? 35 and 31.
No. Let's see, what year did we meet? I was
Why did you pick
29.
those numbers? They're so arbitrary.
No. They're not. They communicate
Arbitrary
a point.
alert.
They communicate a point.
Arbitrary
Because
alert.
If I at my age started dating a sophomore in college, which is basically what Padme was doing to Anakin, would we not think it was weird?
All right, here's the Star Wars take for you.
Okay.
Are
By
we
the way,
sure
she just gave birth to 2 children and she lost the will to live. You
Yeah.
got a lot to live for. You got 2 children.
Didn't want
Yeah,
to be a
but
mom.
the love of her life turned into.
She's got 2 children. That's not enough for her to keep moving.
She didn't want to raise Space Hitler's kids.
She's got a lot
Wait,
to live.
do you think Darth Vader is Space Hitler?
No, I don't think Darth Vader's Space Hitler.
No way.
Is Palpatine Space Hitler?
Definitely.
No, none of them were artists.
Good Lord.
They weren't
All right,
born in Austria
here's my Star Wars
either.
take.
Yeah.
Are we sure Yoda is good? Not a good person, but like good at his job.
No, he's not.
He was doing all
was-
that stuff the whole
I thi-
time,
I
and he
think-
could never feel like, man, this guy might have a couple
Well,
things
I think
wrong.
everybody on the council was an
Bad.
overrated Jedi.
Well,
Definitely.
this was
This
that
is
was
outrageous.
There's only
It's like the first
one
rule coaching
overrated Jedi. We all know
No,
who he
there's
is.
multiple
Stop.
overrated
No,
ones.
there's only one who
Right.
had the Emperor at his beck
Right.
and call and was ready to kill him, and then decided arbitrarily to stop in the middle of the fight to engage a teenager for whom he had
I mean-
contempt and disrespect towards.
That was the whole point of the prequels, though. It was the downfall of the Jedi. They were being worked by the Palpatine the entire time.
I know that
The
doesn't-
second they got involved in the war, they were lost. Qui-Gon saw that. Count Dooku saw that.
Yeah, but
And
that,
they were like, this isn't right. They're
Hokey
Jedi
skirt-
aren't being
What the hell are we
Jedi.
talking
Hokey
about?
Skirt says Matt probably loves Jar Jar Binks and thinks Qui-Gon is trash.
no. But I don't understand. None of what Nick said literally took away from the fact that they were bad at their job and they let the one Sith.
No, I'm
completely
not
ruin
defending them. They
I know,
are
but
bad
nothing-
at their
you didn't
jobs. They
say-
let their pride get
I
to
know.
them. That's
Now,
what
real quick,
it was.
we could do the exercise of
I
like
think
who,
they would like kick a field goal down by 8 points in the
Who-
fourth quarter of an
who-
NFC championship game.
who on the Jedi Council is who on Matt Rule's first coaching staff.
Okay.
Garrett McGuire's Anakin Skywalker, too young to be there.
Yeah,
you know?
but again, Anakin turned into a badass.
and somebody important.
Garrett McGuire might turn into a badass.
yeah,
Mm,
yeah,
maybe.
some kind of weight
Maybe.
on that one. All right, so who's your boy Mace? Who's Mace Windu? Evan Cooper.
So who was an older coach? Oh, Ed Foley's Yoda. Older coaches super wise.
Okay,
Yoda
I
loves
going to local diners.
I'm sorry, I just don't see Yoda.
Probably
doing
lives
the
in a
whole
swamp
diners,
now.
drive-ins, and dives.
Yeah,
of
but Yoda
eastern
did go to a
Nebraska.
bunch of different planets and a bunch of different, like he was with the Wookiees, and then he was like over
Wow,
in Kamino,
that's a
like,
great point.
like he went to a lot of different places during the time of the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Was he putting the Jedi Order sticker everywhere he went?
He might have. He might have.
Ed Foley is Yoda.
Stib says Solich kind of looks like Yoda.
That's 900 years old. You reach look as good.
Wait,
you want.
what
Is
about-
there anybody on the Jedi?
What about Phil Snow?
Lots of
Is there anybody on the Jedi Council that's
Well,
only on the Jedi Council because there's a really promising youngling that they need there?
who's the Donovan Raiola?
Who's the
Great
Donovan
question.
Raiola
What a great question.
of the Jedi
What about
Council?
Kit Fisto? People liked Kit Fisto.
Which one is Kit?
He was
He's the green one with the little
all the
like,
tentacles.
long-
He was like
yeah.
the first one to die when they went to ambush Palps.
I
Yeah.
remember that guy.
I mean,
Yeah,
Nick
you
famously
talk
loves-
about a real.
Nick famously loves tentacles, so it doesn't surprise me that he loves
Mr.
Kit Fisto.
Tentacles.
Remember my friend growing up? I told you about who was obsessed with Tom Brady, except for Drew Brees for that year.
Yeah.
He was a massive Kit Fisto fan too.
Oh, that checks
Don't know why. Doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense.
the dude didn't have a part. He just
sat
He
there.
was
was-
in the background.
I think-
he was a nobody.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
he-
a very Star Wars fan thing to do, though. I
Yeah.
love the guy who said no lines and who looked cool.
To be
That's my
in his
favorite character.
defense, it might have been the Clone Wars TV show that he really liked Kit Fisto on.
Odson
Yeah,
says,
maybe
Kid
so.
Fisto? Can you
Kit-
say that on the
Kit-
radio?
Kit Fisto.
Nick, stop saying Kid Fisto.
Jeez.
Tay says Tom
on
Osborne
an
looks like
unrelated
Palpatine.
note, the new Michael Jackson movie's coming. out.
Oh,
Oh,
John!
John.
Can you believe they're doing a sequel for that movie?
Why? Because they didn't get into the Kid Fisto?
Wow, you just did it twice. Stib says Kid Fisto is Nick's nickname in college. Wow. Man, we need to eject out of this as soon as
the
possible.
should
Kid
eject.
Fisto would love to do that.
We need to
Somehow
eject.
they're gonna, because apparently the first Michael Jackson movie ends
like right before the
well,
Say
right
it
after
again.
he records the Bad album.
which is before the
Right.
accusation.
Somehow
right?
the sequel's gonna end like 1 week later.
This is so stupid.
Before because it's his kid. His kid's playing him.
nephew.
Or nephew, whatever.
Josh,
Can you
Josh,
there's
Josh-
there is no way they are going to address that stuff.
They apparently they filmed like another hour of the movie and they took it out because the Jackson estate was like, you ain't gonna do that. And they were like, okay, I guess it's just gonna end like this now. So yeah, I don't know how
At the end, Michael's going to save the galaxy.
He's really good, everybody. He's really good.
So they're filming another one?
They're making another movie because the first one is making so much money. I'm stunned by this.
I
thought
too.
people-
I thought that
I
we had
wouldn't want to
shunned
go.
Michael Jackson.
I thought so too.
Well, I'm just stunned by it because, like, when is the last time we did sequels to biopics?
Have we ever had
I don't
one?
think
Oh,
that's
that's a
ever
good
happened.
question. I don't know if we have. No.
I've always felt like the biopic industry is one and done.
Yeah.
We do it.
yeah,
we
and then
get-
that's it.
We get in what we need to
We didn't get
in.
Lincoln too.
No, we didn't. Like,
Just be a
Okay.
shot of his grave for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Ray,
do you really
Ray
want?
too.
Do we need 2 hours of the train going through the continental United States?
Pretty much. That's about it.
Actually, that would be a really funny movie.
It would be boring.
They could come up with wackiness. They're transporting the president's dead body
You
on
want
a train.
wackiness? You do
through the
Abraham
country.
Lincoln Zombie Killer, which was done.
Which they did. Actually.
I
Yeah.
never saw that movie.
Vampire Hunter.
This
No.
reminded me, I need to pick a movie for tomorrow.
Oh, Lincoln Vampire.
So I just looked up Lincoln because I've only seen it one time. It's not streaming anywhere.
Josh,
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Good
correct?
news.
What's that, Nick?
You know what's on Netflix now?
No,
Borat.
we've done Borat.
Oh, have we?
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can just watch it.
No, I didn't know that you had done
Yeah.
it already.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did
you
that
can do
during
that
COVID. We
yourself.
did
I
it
thought you'd be
before
stoked
Borat.
for that.
2. No, it's a very funny movie. We did it before Borat 2, which wasn't as funny.
Also a biopic.
Also a
Yeah,
biopic.
you got a sequel. Good
Yep.
point.
Yep.
Have we had a biopic that? I mean, they didn't do. Well, you couldn't do Easy too, unfortunately.
Also, I'm kind of surprised that we're still doing biopics after Walk Hard totally just like ruined all of them.
They made a comeback. They slept for a bit. Then Bohemian
Mm.
Rhapsody brought them
Real
back
quick,
for some reason.
what
Never really watched that
biopics
movie.
don't end with the person dying?
I don't think Johnny Cash died at the end of that movie. That's a good movie.
Yeah, but it
I
was
didn't see that one.
implied.
This is my hot take that everyone gets mad at. Joaquin Phoenix, better voice than Johnny Cash. Reese
Wow.
Witherspoon, better voice than June Carter.
Whoa.
I listened to that soundtrack and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to listen to this instead of the real thing.
Wow.
Way better voice. No offense to the Johnny
Okay,
Cash
do you know
lovers
who's
out
a
there.
really underrated singer?
Who?
Hugh Jackman can belt it.
Never seen anything with him singing.
Oh, he's
The Greatest Showman.
Oh, he's great. Greatest Showman kicks ass.
Yeah.
What was I'm looking up this one.
Guys want to watch a movie about COVID?
No.
Yeah, I thought about picking Eddington before, but it
I
seems
lived
like it'd
through
be
them.
Do you think that Jamie
Thing.
Foxx was a better singer than Ray?
I never saw that movie either.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
It won. Didn't he win an Oscar for it?
he did indeed.
And you never seen it?
Mm-mm.
I thought that would totally.
I know. I love movies. Didn't see it, though.
I've seen part of it, admittingly.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it totally all the way through.
Mm.
No, John, did I tell you I saw The Sixth Sense?
You
Yeah,
did.
we did that in the crossover the other day.
Oh, were you there?
For the
Mm.
first
I don't
time?
No.
Oh,
John
wait,
wasn't
John
there.
was gone for that
No.
one. That
Yeah.
was the baseball day.
Josh
And he didn't
asked-
know about the didn't know about the twist.
I had no idea about the ending.
So jealous. That is so cool.
What?
Really?
I had no idea.
That's
that-
impressive.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
good.
know.
That's really
good.
impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if
Impressive.
it's impressive as much as it's kind of sad that one of the biggest twists in movie history I never got around to.
No, that's impressive. That's really freaking cool.
I found out that he was dead the whole time, and I flipped out.
Wow! Spoiler alert for the poor guys that were out there.
for the movie that's been out for 31 years.
I
You
know.
hadn't seen it. You didn't know.
Get out of here.
Before, so that was what overtook Darth Vader's Luke's father as far as like movie,
Oh,
like massive movie pop culture
Okay.
spoiler things. Yeah.
I mean, it's big, but it'll never trump I am your father.
real quick. The quarterback who for the Seattle Seahawks, who was in the 2005 NFC Championship game, who lost that game. He was like, "We're going to get the ball. We're going to score." His name was Matt.
Hasselbeck.
Say it again.
Matt Hasselbeck.
Hasselback.
Hasselbeck.
Hasselbeck.
Yeah, that's what we said. Hasselback.
Hasselbeck. How do you spell that?
Isn't it H-E or H-A-S-S-E-L-B-A-C-K?
I think it's an EL, right?
Wrong.
What is it? Hassel?
Hasselbeck.
Oh, is this
Hassel-
another
Hasselbeck.
Hasselbeck.
Oh, is this another
Brian Russell.
Byron Russell?
Byron Russell, but spelled
Nick, we
Brian.
got John really triggered the other day
Oh.
about another addition to the Mandela effect. And John just doesn't like that we are calling it the Mandela effect for some reason.
That's what it's called, John.
yeah.
No.
The name's been assigned.
The reason why it's happening is because people see that spelling and they think it's Byron, which is
No, so-
totally understandable
Well,
because no one's ever spelled Brian that way.
how do you spell
before.
Brett Favre?
Well, I know that. It's because what's his name said Brett Favre. or whatever.
Favre?
Yeah, it's
That Favre.
Favre.
Well-
Well, look up Dwayne Wade. Do you know how Dwayne Wade is spelled?
I do know.
D-W-Y-A-N-E. Dwayne.
The Wayne.
Yeah.
He went to Richards High School in Oaklawn, Illinois, which a lot of my family went to. And
All right.
he,
The difference is
donated,
Dwayne Wade is like a big deal, and this
Yeah.
Byron Russell was not that big a deal.
But I was doing a trivia game yesterday where you're supposed to name all of the quarterbacks from 2000 to 2025 who were in NFC Championship games, and the 2005 Seattle Seahawks came up, and I was like, that was Matt Hasselbeck, and I got it wrong because I didn't know it was Hasselbeck.
So I'm trying to find the biggest, like what people consider the biggest twist to answer Nick's original question. What is the biggest twist? And the most recent article I found was just ranked based off of alphabetical order. So I'm trying to find.
That's
God,
such
I-
a weird
I
thing
hate
to
alphabetical
Here
do.
we go.
alphabetical
Okay,
order.
so I found. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna put on Nottingham Forest?
Okay, so
Yeah.
Esquire, the magazine, ranks Empire Strikes Back as the GOAT twist.
Okay.
Of course.
Number 2, and obviously we are deeply into spoiler territory. So if you know about movies and don't want to see these,
Okay. If you say it and it's on Josh's list, we'll refrain from revealing what.
Fight Club.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't.
I wouldn't know. What,
I don't fully know what the twist is.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I don't know
won't say-
anything about
Okay.
this.
I think he's imaginary or something like that. I have
All right,
no
there
clue.
we go.
Outside of the fact that no one's supposed to talk about it. That's the only thing I know about Fight Club.
And I wonder if that movie is streaming. That's a good movie.
That is a good movie. I love that movie.
I
I should
used
do
to
it
hate
for Movie Club.
I
It's
have it on
on
Blu-ray.
Hulu and Disney Plus.
Oh.
Planet of the Apes, number 3. We talked about.
I have
that
no
the other
idea
day.
what happens in Planet of the
See,
Apes.
and I never realized that was supposed to be a twist just because I grew up with it had already
Yeah.
being a
It's
thing.
so pervasive that I could never watch it without the knowledge.
Mhm.
Sixth Sense, number 4. And rounding out the top 5, Shutter Island.
I don't really know. I've seen the clip of like the end of the movie or whatever.
I was upset about the ending of Shutter Island because I thought it was actually so predictable that I thought that there was going to be a second twist, and instead there wasn't. So I was like, oh. But, I
Sounds
don't
like being a
Is
pro
that-
wrestling.
Is that a Shyamalan movie too?
know. No, that's a Shutter Island is what's his name? The guy who did Goodfellas.
Oh, Scorsese.
Scorsese.
Mm.
Yep. Yeah. Stib says it's Sixth Sense, Fight Club, or Citizen Kane. Citizen Kane. We did that. Didn't we do that in?
We've done Citizen.
I don't know how
Rosebud.
Rosebud.
I don't know how that ends.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I won't tell you. I don't.
Citizen Kane.
No way you're ever going to watch Citizen Kane.
How long is it?
A couple hours, probably.
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
It's
but
black and white.
It's just an old movie.
Very
It's
old.
actually pretty good.
I don't know. I think Memento is the next movie I have to watch.
Okay, there are some there's some things that happen in that movie.
Okay.
Spoilers, obviously. There's a
Barstool had a great prompt today on
Mm.
Twitter. Name the Mount Rushmore of Matt Damon movies.
Mount Rushmore.
Matt Damon's my favorite actor. Ford versus Ferrari.
Wow, that's how you begin.
Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting is obvious. I'd put Saving Private Ryan up there.
The Martian.
Sure.
Okay. We're like running out of space now. Would you not put Saving Private Ryan? Would you put one of the Bournes?
No.
Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne.
I had the fourth one with Odson.
Different Matt Damon movie outside of those?
Ocean's 11.
No.
Oh, I do like his character in Ocean's 11.
I forget what my fourth Matt Damon movie was.
So mine is Ford Ferrari.
That is crazy.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, it's fine. Ford versus Ferrari, Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Matt
Saving Private Ryan, The Martian.
Matt Damon.
I don't know what my fourth one
You're
is.
not going to do again.
I could do Good Will Hunting. It's a good movie.
What about
It's a
Talented
fine
Mr.
movie.
Ripley? Was that the movie, Matt?
Oh, there's mine. There we go.
Talented Mr. Ripley. Did we do that?
No, Rounders.
Great pick.
Rounders.
See, I would definitely jettison Ford versus Ferrari, and I'd have a long
Ford
debate.
versus Ferrari.
He's
It's
awesome.
fine.
He's
so
awesome as
good.
Carol Sheldon.
It's solid. I saw it before COVID in the theater. It was a good time, but it's not. I mean, we just named like 5 movies that are better already.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
I will give you the Bourne.
Rounders, Saving Private Ryan, any of the Bournes. Any of the Bournes.
No,
I don't think any of the Bournes
I
are
don't
better
think
than Ford versus Ferrari.
Yeah, that is a huge movie for his acting chops.
Probably, but I'm just talking about
He
quality.
kills a guy with a magazine. Remember when he beats a guy up with a magazine? He rolls it up.
Have you seen Ford versus Ferrari?
I just said it's on theaters.
And he didn't
Well,
appreciate
we
It was
also watched it
fine.
in movie club.
See, Nick, you just put car movies on this insane pedestal.
No,
I
wrong.
put good car movies on a pedestal.
It's more than just a car movie.
It's true.
What else is it?
A story
The
about
guy
perseverance.
dies. It's a very emotional movie.
I saw it. I liked it.
It takes a whole hour and a half to get to the actual racing.
Yeah.
It's not just like, oh, hey, we're gonna race. It's like there's a massive buildup to it.
Well, there you go.
What on earth?
The crossover is over.
It is.
Crossover
Sadly,
over.
it's done.
Brought to you by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com on 1620 The Zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
We did it.
What'd we do?
$4 gas is here, man. I am so happy.
Man,
For
this
the
is
whole
what you
world.
voted for.
This is amazing. Just incredible.
And it's only going to go up even more.
Isn't
Yeah.
that fun?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Where do we have
Put it on the list. 5 by Memorial Day.
the list? Where is
That,
the,
and that might be, I mean, I guess it is a month. Yeah,
That's
5
a
by
month.
Memorial Day.
That's super fun.
Yep.
$5 gas by Memorial Day? Wow, first list item in 2 weeks. Where's it $4 at?
Lincoln.
Now that I guess doesn't really count. That's not Omaha.
Well, it's it'll be here. It'll be here. So I would suggest, if you haven't done so already, if might want to head to the old gas station before it gets over 4.
Yeah, I don't need any right now, but you know what? Maybe I should just
I
do it.
actually do need to get gas today.
There you
so-
go.
There you
Good thing I
go.
got paid today. There's my paycheck.
Oh,
That-
Rent
shout
and
out.
gas.
Rent and gas.
That's all I need.
Rent
Shout
and
out.
gas. Well, as Mustache Adam says, but we got rid of Liv. Actually, we didn't. That'll be coming up later.
More live golf talk on the Grum.
Live shall live.
It will never escape us.
Live will live.
It will never escape us.
Live, laugh, love.
Welcome to the Grum, everyone.
Hello.
What up?
Just realized I didn't close-
Didn't upload the Grum down?
Didn't Grum down, John?
I didn't.
Did you even make one?
No, I did. I just forgot to upload it.
He's not down with the Grum down.
I forgot to upload it.
Hmm.
That's all.
I mean, it only takes like 2 seconds. We can talk for a
It's
couple seconds.
it's usually like
Yeah, we can vamp.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Nick got married,
I did.
Mhm.
and he's working this week.
I'm somebody's husband now.
Everybody who found out that Nick was coming back on Thursday, do you know what they all said to me?
Why?
That is what they said.
Yep.
And what did you say to people when they asked you why you're working on Thursday?
Let me answer that for you. Nick said 3 days off after a wedding is an arbitrary number.
Nice.
That's exactly what I said. Word
Is
for
it
word.
this thing where you don't like being away from us because you're worried that the bits are going to be fun without you?
No.
It's one of those things again. It's happened before. We have a week of perfect crossovers,
I
and
mean-
Nick's sad, and he has to come back.
I mean, Jake did have a perfect week of what's for dinners.
He did.
Oh,
He had
yeah.
3 really good ones.
shout out Jake.
He also reminded me of you when doing content.
Nice. I see a lot of myself in Jake, including not being able to read.
Bingo. I don't think any of our producers know
That
how
is
to read.
harsh.
I don't remember the last producer we had who knew how to read.
Sometimes I write really bad run-on sentences, and it's just not natural to read.
You know, Nick, I was reading an article the other day, basically how we are in a post-literate society.
Uh-huh.
And one of the things that has shown this is that our sentences are getting too short. And I thought of you
Oh.
because longer sentences break your tiny little
It's-
brain.
I don't mind long sentences. I mind
Mm.
sentences that don't need to be. They could have been 2 sentences.
Very interesting.
No, I feel like I didn't need a full week, and the honeymoon's coming up in August, so it's fine.
Man, I would have taken the week. I would have been reading today. I would have been watching movies or something today, watching TV today.
Now you can
I
watch a
did
lot
that
of
yesterday.
baseball. We're watching a lot of baseball today.
That's
Baseball.
what I did when I was sick last Friday. I watched half of a season of Mad Men. It was great.
Half of a season of Mad
Maybe
Men.
more. Yeah, about half. I started on episode 6 of season 1, and then
Yeah.
I think I got to episode 12. So it was great. And then I got to watch the wheel. It's not a wheel, it's a carousel. Round and around it goes.
Oh yeah, that ended. That was actually quite.
Moving.
It
Mhm.
was
One of my
moving.
favorite episodes of the whole show.
That's very early.
How's the Grum Down going? There it is.
Finally
Hi.
got in.
Good job vamping.
Grum Down.
Will Dannon reconsider baseball ticket mess? I mean, forget about arbitrary, numbers about NFL draft picks. This is actually something that people have a reason to get fired up for. Sankey, that's Greg Sankey to you, sheds light on the new CFP wrinkle. Did you know there's a new wrinkle in the CFP?
I did not until I saw it on Twitter last night, 2 nights ago. Last night? Yeah.
Robin Washut will be here with HuskerOnline.com.
Nice. It's been too long.
Good news. Baseball's labor talks are about to begin.
Are we going to get it back by 2029?
Wait, they're talking? I thought that they weren't talking. This
Pretty
is actually good news. Right? I thought that they weren't going to talk until after the season.
It is and it isn't.
Okay. That's quite the tone.
It is and it isn't. It is and it isn't.
Yep.
It is what it is. Comparing other seasons of returning running back production.
Our great listener, Sam, we could call him Trough Sam because he is there's the Tiny Domino, Big Domino meme. Tiny Domino is Sam talking about troughs, and Big Domino is Troy Dannon saying, I'm a trough man. He would not have said that without Sam. I believe that in my bones.
Okay.
And he gave us some actual football stuff here.
Would you like a $30 million loan to buy players?
I mean, that's not what I would do with $30 million.
I would do a lot of other things with $30 million.
Speaking of troughs, or perhaps to buy the place where Papa once peed.
My grandpa once urinated here, and I shall as well.
Did people have their own trough spots? Like, I always have to go, 2 feet down from the center part of the trough.
There's got to be somebody.
This is my spot.
When you're in the South Stadium and you've been waiting for an hour and a half to get down to get to the troughs, you're just taking the first open spot. There's probably not a good answer to that unless you happen to walk into an empty bathroom there, which is very hard to do.
I'm glad I've never had to pee.
Famously, they've had over 400 sellouts.
Like an animal.
I don't care.
Oh!
And we start the Grum today by saying thanks to a friend of the Grum. Omaha baseball coach Evan Porter announced today that he is stepping down as the head coach of the Mavericks. He wants to spend more time with his family.
That's awesome.
His kids are now getting old enough to do Little League, and he has decided to step away. So we wanted to do a tip of the cap to a good friend of the Grum.
Thank you, Coach.
And thanks for everything that you've done for the local baseball community and, of course, for Maverick Baseball.
Thanks for coming on our show.
Thank you for beating LSU. That
go
was
out.
Really funny.
Yeah, they did beat LSU.
They did.
Now go out and win the Summit League.
I'd say win the whole damn thing.
It'd be fun if they won the Summit League. Creighton won the Big East, and Nebraska could host Arkansas, the 3-seed Creighton, and the 4-seed Omaha.
Wow, it'd be easy for travel for the NCAA and Arkansas, but that'd be cool. Sign me up. I'd watch that baseball.
I'm guessing they wouldn't do that, but no, it would be pretty cool if they did.
Be a lot cooler if they did. Jed writes on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed, we get football in 121 days. Are we able to celebrate 100 days in 3 weeks, or is it an arbitrary number?
It's an arbitrary
and we need to
number.
wait until like 98 days.
It's an arbitrary number. Sorry.
That could be the way that we do 100 days this year. It's the arbitrary number of days left until football topic of the day.
Are we going to do 19 teams and 19
Not
days?
a bad idea. Lots of arbitrary numbers. It's the way to go around.
What
here.
if we just started previewing teams and we don't give a number and then it just stops at some point?
Teams in days.
It's arbitrary teams and arbitrary days.
Not a bad idea. What if we bump that number up to like 48 teams? We could start the previews in like July.
I do not want to do
It's a
that.
terrible idea.
I do not want to do that.
That would be great. What you get to learn more about college football. Don't you want to be an informed fan?
Here's what I know about college football. The people who run it, dumb as a stump.
Well, that doesn't matter when the games start. Then we got to watch the games. I want to be informed. I like being an informed participator in the college football discourse. I don't want to be like you, just throwing out numbers and making people mad. I want to back my things up factually.
How many yards did Calandria throw for last year?
Like 2,900.
Pretty arbitrary number, if you ask me.
It was 29. Maybe was it 3,000?
3,000? Did you just say 3,000?
3,100? 3,459.
Speaking of illiteracy.
Yeah.
3,000
is technically a.
No, it's not.
It's 3,000.
Yeah, but nobody calls it 3,000.
Why can we say 3,100 but not 3,000?
It's never been 3,000.
But why can't we?
Josh has a great point.
Just because it doesn't sound good off my tongue doesn't mean that it's not real.
Yeah, 2,900 is fine. 3,100 is fine, but 3,000 is not fine.
You are the same people in John's mentions.
Yep.
Arbitrarily, this number upsets me. Unreal.
That is incredible.
Thank you, John. You're incredible.
2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
Jesse writes, let's do arbitrary segments. I'll call in a bit for the Hour of Hate. The Hour of Hate died because you stopped participating. Everyone said bring it back, and we did, and then no one called.
Yeah, because you arbitrarily stopped calling.
Nobody calls anymore.
We already did the Hour of Hate. It was me railing on the idiots on Twitter.
Yeah, well, don't worry. We'll be doing that again. Jeremy, Nick, you know about the singer Andre 3000. Or there's that movie with Bernie Mac, Mr. 3000. That was a great movie. What was that guy Schmidt for the Phillies? What was his first name?
Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt, when he had his 300th hit. That was pretty. That's what when Doug McDermott knocked in that three, John said, for 300.
Andre 3000 makes me irrationally angry.
Well,
I hate that.
I wish we talked more music on the show because I'd start calling him that all the time.
Oh my God.
I thought that guy was an actor.
He is.
He is that too.
The actor?
John, he's what we call a Renaissance man. He just kind of does
He
stuff.
could win an EGOT.
Well,
John, a couple years ago.
I mean, The Rock would be a Renaissance man.
Okay, a couple years ago, Andre 3000 released an album that was entirely just flute. He just released a flute album because he could, and it was awesome.
That is not my kind of man.
It was really cool.
Yes. No.
He's just like, I got a flute now. Here's an album.
That's stupid.
Yep. Good take by
That's
you, John.
just stupid.
It was a long album too.
No.
Oh my God, that's even worse. An
Sick.
hour of flute music.
It was so good.
Sign me out.
Yeah. I'm gonna sign myself out. See you later.
I'm done. I'm done here. Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline 402-951-1620.
Oh, Nick, when you were gone, we were all very critical of the sounder that you have for the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed.
Yeah,
I thought John liked it.
it's not.
It sounds like a hockey sound.
Yeah,
It sounds like somebody scored a goal.
yeah. I mean, I'm not questioning that there isn't a truck horn that sounds like
a
that.
train.
But it does sound more train than truck.
Now, if a train sponsors the YouTube chat, you already have the sounder, so we'd be good to go. Stacy, can we get on this train sponsor for the YouTube chat?
I mean,
great
the
idea.
UP is still around.
The Union Pacific YouTube chat. Love it.
Come on.
Love
we
it.
had the sounder.
Love it.
We could include it in our proposal.
Well, yeah, but that's too short because usually a train blast is longer.
That's true.
Tell me if I'm crazy.
You're crazy.
Thank you.
Crazy.
There is something soothing when you're asleep at night and the windows are open and you hear not a near, but a distant train horn.
I mean, I really don't hear those in my neck of the woods, but sure, I don't mind a little train horn.
I hear them occasionally where I'm at.
That's the distant.
Yeah. Can we get a fan noise too, Nick? So we can just
It
do all
can't.
those things?
It obviously can't be close to the house because it's like the scene in Blues Brothers, when the trains are always going by and the place is shaking.
Mm-hmm.
But a distant train horn at night to kind of cut through the silence as you're kind of dozing off is a oddly soothing sound.
So here's my take. I don't want any sounds when I'm trying to sleep. I like quiet.
I need a fan.
Yeah, but that's why I said it's a distant one. It's not a shrill noise. It's just
It's not
like
next to your face, Nick. It's like, oh wow, people are traveling around America.
I saw a story recently about a guy who bought an old I guess it'd be World War II or post World War II, Cold War era nuclear missile silo site.
Whoa.
Which is like underground and buried in 5 feet thick concrete.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just, and the guy had changed it over into living quarters and said it's too quiet to sleep down here. It's too quiet because, it's down. There's no outside windows. So it is pitch black dark and you hear nothing because you can't hear outdoor stuff because you're buried under the ground under, 4 feet thick concrete.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be safe though.
Well, you would be safe. But so to your point about, needing quiet, I mean, sure, we all need quiet, but There's quiet, and then there's quiet.
And again,
1620, the white noise.
I don't want to be totally quiet.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I like the sound of a distant train horn.
Mm.
Or a Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Truck horn.
Yeah.
Or the Equitable Bank Zone inbox.
Oh, so
At Equitable, we take banking personally. Answer the phone on the first ring. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com.
Other thing we learned when he played that, he didn't realize that it just kept going, and so he clicked the and then it just kept repeating.
I even told him. We trained on it. It's like you gotta hit it, then hit it again.
It was very funny because it
was funny. It was funny because I forgot that when we originally came up with the sound.
Yeah, play it, Nick.
That is. We need to explain the bits. I mean, we got new listeners out in central Nebraska. So this was about 10 years ago. And scientists.
January 30th, 2020.
Scientists claimed that
COVID.
That they could replicate.
Scientists recreated Nessiamun's voice using a 3D printer.
Right.
And
they took they took one of those Egyptian pharaohs who, buried under the in the tomb in the sarcophagus. Thank you.
Pyramid.
And looked at their throat muscles or whatever and
throat goat
and estimated what his voice would sound like, and it was literally that, and all I did was just loop it together.
The best part was the clip was and here's what it sounds
like.
So it's an old person.
Mm-hmm. So yes, that's why. So we use the mummy sound to replicate an old person, aka Old Man Doug.
Old Man Doug. Excellent.
Now you know.
The
rest of the story.
Yep. Mustache Adam. I think we found out where COVID really came from. Yeah, the mummy spoke, and then we had COVID. It was like in the movie The Mummy.
Yeah, it's a curse, actually.
Have you ever seen The Mummy?
It's a great movie.
No.
With Brendan Fraser?
No,
wow, maybe I
saw
that.
I saw it at Film Streams at a midnight showing.
Okay, that's awesome. First time I saw it was at a drive-in theater.
Oh, I've never been to a drive-in.
There's still one out by Fremont.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what? I haven't done a movie I've seen in a while. I might do The Mummy. I think it's on HBO. It is. It's an hour and a half or 2 hours. All right, we're gonna watch
The Mummy's awesome.
Sweet, I got my pick. I have it on Blu-ray. I might just pop out the Blu-ray.
There's a new Mummy movie out. Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard it sucks.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Is it called Mummy Dearest?
No, it's just called The Mummy.
Did we do Mommy Dearest?
Mm-mm.
That might be a pick. Sometime.
There you go.
All right, we will be back, and when we come back,
good to be here.
The folks are still very, very upset about the whole ticket fiasco with.
Oh, good take by them.
Baseball.
Nebraska baseball.
Baseball take coming up.
I think, yes, baseball take. It is definitely time to reconsider. 1620 the zone. Tomorrow here on the Grum, we've got $50 gift vouchers to the Woodcliff that we'll be giving away, and you can grab two $25 Woodcliff gift vouchers for only $25. So if you think about it, that's 2 times 25 times 2 is 50, but I'm only paying $25. That's a 2-for-1.
Half off, some would say.
You can get those starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow at 1620thezone.com and be listening tomorrow to the Grum. We will give away some of those $50 gift vouchers to the Woodcliff, Omaha's best outdoor patio. Would you like something that would reinstill your faith in humanity? As we talk about baseball, this is about baseball. Would you like to see something that will restore your faith in humanity?
Something with baseball is going to restore my faith?
Baseball.
Do you remember Trevor Bauer?
Yeah, a piece of work, right?
Yeah, he was the former Indians pitcher. Now they're not called the Guardians. Famously, they lost the 2016 World Series to the Cubs.
He played in Japan recently, and then he sucked, and then he got cut.
No, that's the part that I definitely did not know about his career.
Well, he is now pitching again in America.
What league?
The Atlantic League.
This is what you're saying is society is back?
Now, you're going to say, how is this good?
How is this good?
How is this good?
Because what we're about to see
Mr.
here,
H is still around, everybody. This is great news.
about
The oldest person
Wow,
in living
Trevor
memory.
Bauer is Mr. H.
I'm just comparing.
Trevor Bauer recently threw a no-hitter. He threw a no-hitter for his team, Long Island.
Again, I thought this was about something good in society.
Well,
a former pro threw a no-hitter in the Pacific League?
The Atlantic League.
Sorry, wrong ocean.
Now, what
I would have thought it would have been in the California Penal League.
What normally happens?
Great reference.
What normally happens after a pitcher completes a no-hitter?
Everybody comes and celebrates?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Watch what happens when Trevor Bauer finishes his no-hitter.
Bauer's 2-2. Fastball taken on the outside corner, strike 3 called. It's a no-hitter for Trevor Bauer, the third no-hitter in Long Island Ducks history, and the 10-year Major League veteran gets it done here in Lancaster as Long Island wins it 13-0 over the Stormers behind a 7-inning.
No,
that's pretty good.
There's no
That's
mob
really funny.
scene at the mound. You know, the middle infielders come together and they do the team celebration, and the outfielders come together and do the team celebration. And then they form the handshake line. Meanwhile, Trevor Bauer is just dapping up with the catcher, and that's it. It's as if he had closed out, a 13-0 win.
That's awesome.
Yep. I agree with Stibbs. It was absolutely hilarious.
See? Doesn't that restore your faith in humanity?
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
That is good.
Good job, baseball players.
Thank
What
you,
league is
baseball
it? So
players.
is this like a minor league?
Yeah, this is the same league where they first experimented with ABS.
Okay. But it's not connected to Major League Baseball.
It is, right?
That's what I'm asking.
Technically, it is not.
Stib says, "Oh, now Nick can read."
Yeah.
It's an independent league. It's like the Salt Dogs League.
Oh, or like the Canaries, the Sioux Falls
Yes.
Canaries.
In the coal mines?
Nice. I love the Canaries.
Well, now it's time to reduce your faith in humanity.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Wow, you're going to say Troy Dannon makes you not want to live?
Dannon.
No, I said it's about faith in humanity.
Yeah,
it's not about wanting to live or not.
He's saying Troy Dannon makes him not like Nebraska anymore as much as he did when Trev was here.
Whoa. Is that true?
Well, this doesn't affect me.
Yogurt
so.
is the new Steve Peterson, says
Oh!
John.
No. I did not say that.
This yogurt's been sitting out a little too long.
Oh, it's rank.
But we told
Mr.
you
Banks would
yesterday.
have it.
We told you yesterday about the athletic department plan for baseball postseason tickets. So if Nebraska gets to
Playoff
the tickets will be sold on a tiered basis using the Husker Athletic Fund membership levels, the point system. In other words, the more booster points you have, the better your chance of getting tickets. You'll get first dibs. The season ticket holders will not get first dibs. The first dibs go to the Husker Athletic Fund membership.
Sounds kind of arbitrary to me.
And this really ticked off some folks. You know, it's interesting because
I'm ticked off.
I mean,
yeah, you shouldn't
in
punish
a
the
weird
people
way,
that
not
have
to
stuck
continue,
around like that.
not to continue to bludgeon the dead horse to pieces, but you know, our top 50 NFL list. People, you know, trying to shoot holes in it. Just there's always going to be that element of fan that.
What do we call them, John?
They could lose 60-0. It's like, well, but actually,
in a baseball game, that's
and be real overly defensive.
What do we call them? The
overly defensive, the defenders of the program.
That's what they are. They're the Husker White
They're
Knights.
the ones that jump in on the white. Where's our White Knight music?
Somewhere.
Do we have it?
No, I didn't delete it. It's somewhere. Let me find it.
Defenders of the program.
Was that what we labeled it? I don't remember.
Defender. No,
it's called White Knight.
Oh, White Knight. Yeah, it's just the White Knight music.
Mr. White Knight.
Oh.
No, it wasn't. You can't blame Neil on this one. Neil's been gone.
Nope, this was me.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
Again, we only use it once every 5 months.
Great to have you back.
Well, we need to use it more, though.
Apparently.
Yeah, about these people.
These because we normally, I mean, we do get these even in the most lopsided of circumstances. There's always going to be the White Knighters.
Yeah.
Who just ride in on their pony and they just want everything to be okay.
Just gonna keep vamping.
Just everything to be okay. They're banging their coconuts together. They're riding in. Got their sword.
Yeah, I'll read a tweet while we look for it. KD says on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed, John's anti-Husker agenda is running rampant this week. He's trying to burn down the entire program. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I mean, this did happen after I said, actually, Dannon's been doing a pretty good job.
You did. You jinxed it again. They won't lose to Purdue. I guarantee it.
I didn't say they would.
Dannon won't make any mistakes with anything. I guarantee it.
I didn't say they would lose.
Meanwhile, an email is sent out to everybody about baseball.
Let's
just talk about the White Knights. We don't
need
the
keep
music.
talking about it. I'm looking for the music. I can't find it anymore.
Anyway, this is one of the rare times where I'm not seeing any White Knighting.
Oh, wow. So I need to send you my mentions. They're here.
Oh, really? There's White Knights on this? There are White Knights on this issue?
I had to do the thing last night where I decided, you know what? I need to put my phone down because I'm just getting mad about this.
I mean, I knew you were getting angry because people were polluting your mentions saying, well, this is never going to happen, thinking that you were talking about football.
Yes, that made
you were
me
talking
mad.
about baseball.
Also, there was one, my favorite of all of the idiots last night was someone who said, well, why should season ticket holders get them for free? Of course they need to make money. Like the university wouldn't sell them to the season ticket holders first.
Yes, how it works in normal society.
Yes.
If the Chicago Cubs make the playoffs,
yes,
the season ticket holders at Wrigley Field get first dibs on buying those playoff tickets. And then they go on sale to the general public because, you know, they don't have boosters.
Yeah. Jake, they aren't paying for the postseason, though. It's a regular season ticket. It means donate to guarantee seats to postseason games. That was the angle that if you want them so bad, why don't you just donate to the program? Was it us or was it? No, it was Jack and I. We looked last night, or was that you and me at the donation level? Was that you and me that we looked at the donation level? Guess how many points a season ticket purchase gets you of all those, you know, little fancy schmancy things.
So if I buy baseball season tickets,
yes.
So if I buy
just season tickets in general,
any season ticket to any sport,
tickets, yeah. I'm going to see if I can find the graphic.
How many points does it get you?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the point system is, so I'll just say 100.
1 point.
Oh.
You get 1 point for buying season tickets. Meanwhile, if you donate $100, I think you get 10. Yeah, think about that. So
wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. I need to find the graphic. But if you do a $100 donation, you get more points than if you buy season tickets. That actually gets you more points than being a season ticket holder. Here it is. How to earn priority points. Current year. Giving to the areas of greatest need, a.k.a. a donation.
Yes.
10 points for $100. Giving to additional areas of support. I don't know what the hell that means. 5 points for $100. Priority seating contributions. 3 points for $100. If you are a former student athlete, you get 150 points, period. 150 points. Years of season ticket purchases. Again, 1 point per year of having season tickets. Years as a Huskers Athletic Fund member. 1 point per year. And if you are faculty or staff, you get 150 points. But again, if you have season tickets, you only get 1 point per the number of years that you have.
Wow. So you get 150 points just by being an employee?
Yeah. Yeah. You would figure that the season tickets would have a bit more priority.
Well, sure, because those are kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Those are kind of expensive.
Yeah.
I would like to sit here and say, well, they're going to rectify this.
They definitely won't.
But here's the reason where they're in a pinch. Because this was already done for volleyball.
Correct.
And if they were to reverse course on this, and I'll be the first to admit, I'm sure that this came out somewhere back in November or whenever it was.
Yeah, we missed it. I apologize.
And I don't recall seeing it or hearing about it. That this was
we did not see this nor hear about this.
That this was a deal for volleyball.
But I would have been as critical of it as I am now.
Oh, sure. But because they did it for that, can you imagine the backlash from the volleyball folks who said,
and rightfully so.
But
you didn't do this for us.
But then I would say this. I would say, well, they made a mistake. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Correct it and make it good.
And fix it moving forward. Because guess what?
And fix it moving forward.
The volleyball team will be playing at the Bob again in a handful of months.
Right now,
and then they'll be back there again, and back there again, and back there again.
Right now, of course, they're doing the big reseating there. So
yeah,
I mean, it's kind of going to take care of itself anyway, right? With all of that, but it's a terrible look because we're talking about a non-revenue sport that hasn't hosted in 20 years.
Yeah,
and you might say, well, but you got to take care of the boosters because the boosters take care of you. These are people that are probably donating and they're not intending for any of their money to go to baseball. I would understand if this were a policy that was just for baseball donors. But this is just
donors.
So in other words, based on the point system, a faculty member who has never gone to a Nebraska baseball game can cut the line.
They're pretty good.
And get seats behind home plate just because they have more donor points.
I think I want access to these tickets
than the 20-year season ticket holder who's had those seats in Haymarket Park since they built the joint. I'm sorry, but we can't keep just plopping all of this on the backs of, well, we would have gotten away with it had it been for those darn kids. If we didn't have to pay those darn kids, you're not going to be made or broke as an athletic department if you don't prioritize the donors in the baseball postseason ticket exchange. That is not going to make or break your athletic department. You're already pissing people off with the football stuff and the volleyball stuff, which unfortunately it's the cost of doing business.
You and I think, have been very understanding and defensive of the decisions that they are making with volleyball and football.
Right.
Because those sports make a lot of money.
Sure.
And you need to make more money.
Sure.
And so I am totally understanding of those decisions. This one, though, is not one that I am very understanding of because of a Johnny come lately who's like, I want to get a chance to watch this team. I want to get a chance to go and see them in person now. And I'm going to take advantage of this. I just don't really, don't understand.
It's also short-sighted in that you want your most hardened, ardent, hardcore fans front and center.
Correct. And here's the other thing, John.
For the biggest games this stadium will have seen in 20 years.
And so a few people yesterday were like, yeah, but, they got to chase money. They got to chase money. this decision is not making them more money
No.
right now.
No,
now,
it's not gonna make them any more money. The tickets are gonna get sold for the exact same price, whether it's going to a season ticket holder or to a booster.
Yeah, and so if you're
if you're gonna use the argument, well, but we'll get more boosters down the road because of this. No, you're not.
Yeah.
Stop it. At some point, you've got to stop the grift.
Yeah.
Okay? Just you're already going through a process where you're going to have 80,000 people, potentially up to 80,000 people, really mad at you because of how this football stadium is going to be redone and reseated.
But again, that's the cost of doing business.
Why do you need to continue to shovel or pour more gasoline on the fire? And just let the baseball and the softball teams have their most ardent fans front and center for their most important games.
And you know what? Maybe us missing volleyball is a reason that this was able to happen, because Kyle says it. If nobody cared when they did this for volleyball, the second most popular sport on campus, Nebraska for sure didn't think anyone would care now for baseball. And you know what? That's true.
Yeah, but guess what? It's being made more of a stink today.
I know. And again,
somebody, I mean, credit to some, I don't remember who exactly.
Two stitches?
Right? Yeah,
but two seam.
But someone posted it.
Yep.
As a baseball supporter, and a lot of the baseball crowd came out of the woodwork and said, "Whoa, brother, wait a second.
Yeah.
I've been sitting through, and here's the difference. You ain't sitting through 33-degree days in mist in the Bob Devaney Sports Center. Okay? When you sit through some of these cold-ass early season games, you deserve a little more than just a pat on the back.
Yeah.
For your effort and your support than just, sorry, back of the line, because, Professor Smith from Chem Lab, he's got more booster points than you.
And the other thing, too, that in the postseason, and Nebraska volleyball obviously knows this as well, and now Nebraska baseball, if they get a chance to host, knows this. It is an NCAA event, and so there are requirements that you have to do. Creighton knows this with volleyball.
Sure.
There are requirements that you have to do in terms of visiting seating that are not the exact requirements. And that is going to cause season ticket holders to lose their seats anyway.
Sure, it's going to cost some.
But there's a
difference between some and all.
Yeah, to add on top of this is it's a wild decision. It's a wild decision, and I very much understand
and I think it's a massive mistake.
I do too, man.
It's a big PR blunder.
It's been since 2008. This is an opportunity, a real big opportunity for them to have, as you just said, too, a great home field advantage with the actual hardcore people that go and watch.
The people that were there front and center for the 20-1 home record.
Yeah, Doug says it. No respect for the average fan. Exactly. David asks us, Equitable Bank inbox, before we go to break, how does it work at the CHI for March Madness? We have lower bowl season tickets for Creighton, and whenever the tournament is in Omaha, we don't necessarily get the same seats, but we have lower bowl seats. My understanding is we get first dibs as season ticket holders. Yeah, that's how it works.
Creighton season ticket holders get first dibs on the NCAA tickets.
Yeah, but again, that's if you're moved around, it is because there are, again, requirements for the teams coming in, and like they're admittedly, it's never going to be a Creighton home game because Creighton's not allowed to play in Omaha. Right. So it's different. Whereas you should be wanting the home field advantage.
But yes, here in Omaha at CHI Health Center, when Creighton hosts the first round of the NCAA tournament, the season ticket holders get first dibs.
Yeah.
And it's probably it's the lower bowl season ticket holders and then everybody else. But at least they're season ticket holders.
Can you imagine? And look, I know a lot of people thought that I was talking about football. I was definitively not. Can you imagine, though, if they got to the playoff and had a home game and they were like, sorry, season ticket holders, we're going to the donors first?
Well, now in that circumstance, most of those are all, I mean, you're talking about a Venn diagram where most of it's overlapping.
Yeah, but imagine if some people were like, sorry, you're too low on the priority poll, and there's a basketball donor who has a little bit more money, and he's coming in,
Sure.
Yeah, James says you focus on baseball, but the softball team. Yeah, for sure.
Softball same, and softball could be hosting super regionals as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So not double, but more games.
Mm-hmm.
When we come back, they snuck one in on us. College football playoff. Yep, we're going to 24. It's happening just like that.
What already?
Wow.
16-20 the zone. It's playoff season. 1620 The Zone's got something that might pique your interest. You can enter the Peak Playoffs giveaway and score a $250 Twin Peaks gift card. Then you can come join us in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from tomorrow. Watch the NBA and NHL playoffs, the finals, in style while enjoying great food, drinks, and atmosphere. Get entered and find out more at 1620thezone.com. Yes, Twin Peaks is back, folks.
Let's go. Literally, let's go.
At Village Point. We just opened up a new location, and we'll be there in 2 weeks.
Trying to figure out what I want to eat that day. One Beer Friday at Twin Peaks.
29 degrees. The beer's always cold, baby.
Oh, man.
Love it, love it, love it. Greg Sankey. You know him from such hits as The Sankey Bunch.
I don't remember
Sankey's Island.
Don't recall that one at all.
The Love Sankey.
No, I don't know any of these things.
BJ and the Sankey. Kind of dropped a new nugget for us regarding this next college football playoff. He was on with Pow this week.
So I was asked on the way out. Did you talk about like eliminating Tuesday ranking shows? We really did not. We talked about the schedule of those shows, but we did not talk about whether those exist or not. We had a brief conversation about format, really understanding the timing of decisions that relate to the 2027 season. So by the end of November, I think December 1st is the actual date, we'd have to make a decision if we vary from 12, and last year decided to not vary from the 12-team format. I think those were the two kind of key issues, and the discussion around bowl games. So there are some differences. It's interesting next year, the opportunity for the 1 seed to pick its path, the location of its quarterfinal bowl and the location of its semifinal bowl, and then the 2 seed to have a quarterfinal bowl option and obviously placed in the semifinal bowl. So we talked about those logistical issues. Really good TV success, really good attendance success last year, and how do we continue to build? Those are the real key.
So that's the new twist. So in the past, they just automatically assumed if it was an SEC team, they'd send them to the closest SEC site, which was either a Peach Bowl or a Sugar Bowl. And if it was a Big Ten team, obviously the Rose Bowl.
Even though except for the West Coast teams, that's not really the closest locale.
Right, but
that's what they want to do.
But now they are saying if you're the 1 seed, you get to pick which bowl do you want to go to for your first round game, and then which bowl would you prefer for your semifinal game, which they've never done before. And then the 2 seed would also get an option as well. So that is a different twist.
I think that, and by the way, Stib says nice or a sick hat, Greg. Looks like a hat John would wear. Swap SEC with Big E's. That does seem like a hat you would wear.
Were they doing that at a golf course?
It looked like they were at a golf course.
Usually at a nice hotel, which usually have golf courses.
Very swanky hotel.
But I'm guessing that this is in response to some of the locations have given a little bit of a home field advantage to like the road team. Which is, of course, it's like unfair. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Not the road team, the lower seeded team. I know in the national championship it ended up being in Miami, and so that ended up being quite the benefit for the Hurricanes, even though they didn't win. But I like this idea. I think this is pretty cool, And so one of the rare instances in a CFP where I say thumbs up from me. I have literally no critiques about this.
Way to go.
Only critique bad hat, terrible hat, but
How could you even see it? It was camouflaged.
That's true. His head was blending in with the world. Saw a guy going for a run today wearing camo pants.
That's dangerous.
And a camo long sleeve.
Are you sure he wasn't a hunter?
He was just at the lake and he was running. He was doing a workout. I was very confused by it. But he looked comfortable.
You'd think if you're running, you want people to see you.
Or you're still leaning into the camouflage bit.
Maybe.
I think he definitely is.
Yeah.
Robin Washington is leaning into the Husker Online bit.
Nice. Is he a defender of the program, John? I just wanted to. Nick did all that work. I figured he deserved to get a chance to play it once.
I did more work than he did. I went and found it.
We actually found it. I found it in my old email, the defunct email. I had to scrape the mothballs off.
Goodness.
October 1st of 2025 is when you sent that, by the way.
That was last football season.
And you deleted it since then?
Apparently. I don't remember deleting it.
You love deleting things.
I sure do.
Well, Robin will join us next.
Lovely.
And which is appropriate because you know what is this week? The
Derby.
The Kentucky Derby.
Wow.
Is he finally going to get Wildfire entered in time?
I can't wait to find out.
On 1620 The Zone. comes down from Yellow Mountain. On a dark, flat land she rides. On a pony he named Wildfire, with a whirlwind by her side on a cold Nebraska night. It is that week, and it's time to talk to our own Colonel. Colonel Washit.
I've got goosebumps.
We just realized it, Robin. Like literally 3 minutes ago, John goes, "Oh crap! You know what's this weekend?
Derby week."
Hey, that was poetry. I'm fired up now. Let's go.
Well, I mean, that is literally the lyrics to the song. Credit to Michael Martin Murphy. I hope I didn't bust the YouTube algorithm by reading that.
Let's hope not.
Did you get the entry forms turned in time, or are we going to miss out another year?
Yeah, we missed the beat on that one.
Damn you, transfer portal!
Yeah, I was distracted and kept dragging my feet on it. So we'll be watching this one from the stands like everybody else. Unfortunately.
All right. Do you like roll in a TV for Wildfire in your stable?
Get motivated
so she can watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got it built into the actual stable.
Oh, nice.
Each horse has its own,
nice.
70-inch screen.
Ooh, you get her a 70-inch. Nice.
With a variety of streaming services that fits to their preference.
The sports are on all the channels these days. You never know, Robin. That's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Got to keep them happy.
Yeah. Well, a couple of bigs are already in the fold, but Damon Wilkinson from South Dakota State visited this week. How does he fit into the 26-27 mix?
Well, he's I guess, relatively younger guy. He's a sophomore, third-year sophomore, because he did redshirt at South Dakota State. So, he gives them size, 6'10", 245, or kind of a true 5. He's not one of those stretch 5s or point 5s that we've seen Nebraska kind of prioritize. So he kind of fits more the mold of a traditional big, which, is kind of goes against the formula Fred has used a lot in, prioritizing his big men. But there's also, I think, a need for that type of player to give yourself the option that, when you're facing these bigger teams, that you have, someone that is maybe their skill set is suited to maybe handling that and give yourself just another option in terms of front court depth. And that's kind of what I view Wilkinson right now. I think right now, Bowden Kapke and Leo Curtis are still your 1 and 2 at the 5 spot for Nebraska going into this season. I think they're very high on what Bowden could be in this system, and they are putting their hopes on a big jump from Leo this offseason. And kind of like with Berke last year, Leo's going to stay on campus. He's going to be in Lincoln all summer, or at least for the majority of the summer. And the hope is that he can make that same type of physical jump that Berke did a year ago, to where he had his best college season last year. And the hope is that Leo can do the same. So with Wilkinson, he would be kind of probably the third man in that, but it would also give Nebraska the opportunity to potentially go a big lineup. So like last year you had Rankin Berke. Well, in theory, that you could play, 2 of those 3 bigs at once. I think Bowden could slide over to the 4 if you have Leo and Wilkinson in the fold that can, give you, a little bit more size, a little bit more lineup versatility. So that's kind of how I view him. I don't view him as a guy that's going to come in and push for a starting job from day one, but I think that he can give Nebraska some more options with their front court, more depth with their front courts, and then also give them a multi-year transfer that, as we've seen over the years, can really thrive with a year of development in this program.
Robin, last week when we spoke, it seemed like the stuff with 5 for 5 was trending in a way that a player like a Jamarcus Lawrence would be able to return. We have found out that is not going to be the case, that it will not be retroactive, assuming that it is indeed passed, which it seems like it will be. How surprised do you think Nebraska is by this? And what's the next step now that we know for sure he won't be on the roster?
Yeah, I don't know if they're surprised. I think that, Nebraska was kind of confused and, unsure, just like everybody else was, about what was actually going to happen. And so at least now there's some clarity there. Fred was very open with Jamarcus throughout that process. When that was still kind of a looming possibility, he said, well, you know what, if it happens tomorrow, yeah, you're here. You're back on the team, and we're going to go forward with you being a fixture in our lineup once again. But until that happens, we have to continue to recruit as if you're not going to be here and that you won't be allowed to return for another season. So like Nebraska was already prepared and operating as if that was not going to pass. They weren't like counting on it to, help fill that spot in their roster. So, unfortunate because, you'd like to have another year with Jamarcus, but, this didn't catch Nebraska off guard by any stretch. And so, I guess to me, it would have been a big mess for them to do that now, this late in the process. I mean, for one, there's so much money that's already been spent, kind of lineup planning that's already transpired. And if you add an entire crop of elite level 4-year seniors, that just would be a logistical nightmare for coaching staff and all that stuff. So, I feel bad for that 22 class because you think about it, like they came in on the basically beginning of the COVID year. So like their freshman year, they were fighting for roster spots with COVID year seniors. And now they get kind of on the back end of just missing the cut for the 5-for-5 rule. So it's been a tough eligibility run for that 22 group, but I guess at some point you kind of got to draw the line that we can't just include everybody in this deal. So as far as what it means for Nebraska, yeah, they would have liked to have Jamarcus back, but they will continue to operate the way that they have been, and that was as if Jamarcus wasn't going to be in the fold for next year.
Now we know that Wilkinson was visiting NC State today, so we're not sure, how that's all going to play out. But now that we know what's happening with 5-for-5, what are the last things that need to be shored up in the portal here?
Well, I mean, they need another big, and that's where Wilkinson kind of becomes, the top of the known list in that regard. And with one more spot, I could see them obviously taking one more big, and then what do they have right now? They have 3 open spots. Is that right? Yes. No, 2 open spots. So if they get the one big, then that other spot, I don't know. I don't see them going to go out of their way to go get anybody of much significance. I could see it maybe being like a developmental guy. Maybe take a flyer on a younger international player, or maybe some unsigned senior that you can just take a chance on. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then really you didn't have much investment in there. Because I think for the most part, the minutes kind of in the spots in the rotation are pretty well established with what they've returned and with what they've added to the roster thus far. So anything from here on out, Wilkinson included, would be more for depth purposes. And if they get Wilkinson or another big that can be kind of that back end of the front court rotation, then I think that last spot is just take a flyer on somebody, maybe give it to a walk-on of sorts. But I don't see it being anything high profile with that spot.
Hey, Robin, we spent so much time since the season ended talking to you about the portal. I wanted to ask you about Price and Frager because we, outside of hey, they're coming back, we really haven't dived into them a whole lot. What do you think what the program is hoping for from them in terms of that next step? And I know that a next step for Price Sanford is probably a little harder to imagine given how great he was. But how much better can they be, do you think, in another year in the system, another year of development, maybe things that each of them could get better at in 26, 27?
I mean, in an ideal world, Price Sanford's an All-American and a first-round draft pick next year.
Yeah.
When your first team All-Big Ten, that is not out of the realm of possibility. Yeah. And I think if he would have entered the draft this year, he's probably looking at being maybe a fringe second-rounder. But if he goes and does what he did last year again, that's going to be extremely hard for NBA franchises to ignore because I think he's already regarded as one of the top 5 shooters in the country right now. And if he's able to replicate that production that he had a year ago, which kind of came out of nowhere, given what he had done at Iowa, then all of a sudden he's a bona fide first-round pick, in my opinion, especially if his rebounding and his defense continues to evolve the way that it did last year. So, I mean, Price is shooting. I mean, he's just kind of got to go status quo with that, and that's going to take care of itself. But I think the real next steps for him are, he's the guy now. There's no rink, there's nobody else that is going to, take his spot on the top of opponent scouting reports. So he's got to be able to handle that, being the guy for every team that they face this coming season. And then also, to be a more well-rounded defender, not just be a one-trick pony as a shooter, like show that you are a viable rebounder, a viable on-ball defender, that you don't have to try to hide in lineups and to be perceived as a weakness with your draft stock. With Braden, they have been talking about his potential and his ceiling for a long time now. He certainly took a big step towards meeting that last year, and that just has to continue. I mean, he's arguably their number 2 guy right now, or at least right up there with Sam Warm and Trevin Lenhart as kind of the next options behind Sanford. And with again the things that he can do athletically, and just the way that a lot of people view him as maybe even more than Price being having maybe the highest NBA ceiling of anybody on the roster. That development just needs to continue. And I think the other thing for him is just consistency. He can't go having these 20-point breakout performances and then, hardly even play in the second half. And then, the other part is not just bringing the same production game to game. You got to grow. You got to continue with maturity. You can't wear your emotions on your sleeves the way that he did. Sometimes too much last year. So I think it's just the continued evolution for him on the court and as a person to kind of really grow into that star level caliber that Nebraska thinks that he can be this year and has thought that he could be for a few years.
Robin, I'm not sure if you're up to speed on the controversy surrounding baseball regional tickets and the priority points, the people who have donor points getting more access than the season ticket holders. I'm assuming they did kind of a similar thing when Nebraska basketball went down to Oklahoma City and Houston. Now, granted, those games were a lot different because they were away from home. And as we saw, many Nebraska fans found their way in a lot of different areas. But I'm curious, did you hear from any basketball season ticket holders who were frustrated about the process of being able to get seats to those games?
Not really, just because it was out of Nebraska's control. They had a allotment, but it wasn't that big. And
right.
So,
it was really small.
Yeah. So it was kind of one of those, this sucks, but it is what it is. And people just figured it out from there. I think baseball's a little different just because it is, different location and, there's, some different elements that way. But with the basketball side, I think Nebraska fans, especially when they found out that it was in Oklahoma City, just kind of, just adapted and figured out ways to get those tickets when they kind of quickly learned that the university wasn't going to be there to, give a lot of those season ticket holders first priority on those tickets.
Robin Washut of HuskerOnline.com. Robin, again, thanks. Enjoy the weekend, and we'll talk to you next week.
Sounds good, fellas. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Robin.
Robin Washut joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
Great to talk to Robin.
And the weird demon portal he was circling.
Yeah, he was in a weird demon portal, as one does.
Yeah.
Some love the Thursday. Other people hate it. It is what it is.
Sure. That is so true.
Mm-hmm.
I thought there was something I was going to follow up on. No, I was not.
Okay, perfect.
Because next segment, I've just got some odds and ends. We do have an update, by the way, on Nebraska's arbitration case.
It's too arbitrary.
Yes, the number is 50. Also, CBS may have stepped in it a little bit in covering the Brendan Sorsby story. And
I don't know about this. I'm
the
excited.
venture capitalists have come for your Big 12 conference.
And still your Big 12
and
conference.
Still your Big 12 conference, by the way. We will
Why can't people
have all of those when we roll on 1620 The Zone.
Reminder, Shin Godzilla, the movie club movie tomorrow. We're all excited to talk about it. And if you watch it, I would recommend watching it on the HBO Max app because it's normal and the subtitles show up automatically. Or you could even watch it dubbed if you're a freakazoid.
Yeah, if you actually like to be able to hear and understand what's happening, you're not reading the damn thing instead of just watching the movie.
Exactly.
Because maybe some of us enjoyed our Godzilla movies with the overdub because that's how they were presented to us originally.
Maybe some of us should have learned how to read.
I did learn how to read.
Oh, interesting.
But when I go to movies, I prefer to watch, not read.
It's available on HBO.
I don't understand why this is such a hard concept.
I agree. I don't understand why it's such a hard concept either. That's our movie tomorrow.
That's our movie tomorrow.
Yeah.
I look forward to breaking that down.
Mm-hmm.
We are still in a holding pattern. So the Nebraska 18, the football players who are suing the CSC, the College Sports Commission, a.k.a. NIL. Go.
Wow, you're not even into doing it anymore? What happened?
I'm tired.
Godzilla?
I'm
or
tired.
Is it the...
Besides, this whole operation, is what I'm going to talk about in a minute, is going to go up in flames anyway. So NIL Go is not going to be around much longer.
Is this a response to the Godzilla situation, or is this the top 50 arbitrary number thing? Why are you tired? Is what I'm trying to figure out right now. What is it? $4 gas?
I'm tired of all. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Creighton got their asses kicked on Tuesday. You've had a rough week.
It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Your mentions are a tire fire. Baseball team was a tire fire. I understand.
Anywho.
Yeah.
Nick
didn't have that.
So they are suing, arguing that $1 million in rejected NIL deals should be permitted because they come through Playfly, which is Nebraska's multimedia rights owner. And they have essentially been contracted by Nebraska to sell NIL rights for their athletes. The CSC.
What they call it again? Parking? Is that what they call it?
It's something like that. The College Sports Commission says, well, that wasn't part of the terms of the settlement. Doing it that way is not part of the terms of the settlement. Well, Ross Dellinger has reported this afternoon that the CSC Nebraska arbitration decision may still be at least a week away. The sides are expected to file briefs with the arbiter, extending the 5-day deadline that was supposed to originally be done within a 5-day window starting Monday. But now that they've asked for new briefs, so maybe some Fruit of the Loom, maybe some Hanes.
I'm a boxer.
Is there a cornucopia on that Fruit of the Loom logo?
Could be.
John?
Oh, Mandela.
That we're probably still at least a week away from hearing a final decision.
Okay.
I saw this. Darren Heitner is he's a sports law expert.
Heitner.
I prefer bird law.
He said something today that was kind of interesting. He said, hot take, it may be better for athletes if the CSC wins the arbitration against Nebraska. In other words, Nebraska loses the case. His reasoning, now he's talking about Learfield, but Learfield is basically Playfly's chief competitor, right? Big multimedia rights company that owns a lot of the radio rights of the teams across the country. Well, Learfield does kind of a similar thing as Playfly does with Nebraska. Anyone who has seen Learfield's NIL indication of interest document knows it's not worth the paper it's printed on. It's merely a document to gauge the player's interest and provides no monetary guarantees. Instead, it includes an approximate amount of NIL compensation that could be generated. It clearly states it is not meant as a guarantee. I push back every time I get this memorandum. I'd rather actually have deals for players to sign with actual sponsors. And schools are getting better at having deals for players to sign contemporaneously with their revenue sharing agreements. Essentially what he's saying is these agreements, like the Playfly one with Nebraska, what Learfield's trying to do is
they're kind of like IOUs.
They're kind of like, you know what it's like? It's almost like the letter of intent. You're signing over your rights to them, but it really doesn't guarantee you anything. The team could still cut you if they wanted to, or you know, it It just means you've signed your rights away, but it doesn't guarantee you any money.
Yeah.
Which is cool and normal.
Now this is what Learfield does. I don't know if the Playfly documents are similar. I'm not 100% sure. They might be different. Nebraska is suing on the basis that there's over $1 million that needs to be paid out. So there is money there, obviously. But what Heitner is saying is it might actually be better for the athletes if the CSC won the case so that, we're actually selling. So we're actually linking Josh with a sponsor who's going to pay you to play football.
And not the idea of a sponsor that will eventually pay.
Correct.
All right, that makes sense. That's
the concept of a sponsor.
Bingo. It's a great argument, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more protection for the players.
Now, I said that this whole CSC
like
NIL,
Tokyo in Shin Godzilla.
NIL
spoilers
might just evaporate anyway. Here's why. Because as Dellinger wrote today on 3, the unsettlement, or as we've called it, the unsettlement, hasn't even been signed yet. It was supposed to be signed and ratified by all of the schools.
Yeah.
And so far, they've gotten no signatures.
What?
The conferences are like, I'm not sure if we're about it. Some conferences are like, oh, we need to sign this. Others are like, nah, I don't think so. And now they're saying enough time has passed that it's really pointless because and by signing off on the settlement, it's basically guaranteeing if the schools were to sign off on this, that they won't do what Nebraska did and that's sue, right? That they would be, all right, we've agreed to what the CSC has the authority to do to us, and we won't sue you if you rule against us. We're basically ceding over control to you to make sure that we enforce all the NIL deals properly. Well, nobody has signed this thing yet. And it doesn't feel like there's any motivation to sign it. Also, remember part of the settlement was that they were going to make back payments to former athletes, like $2 billion worth.
A lot of money.
The back pay portion hasn't materialized yet. They haven't even started that yet.
So neither side is doing what they were supposed to.
I have a question for you two.
Okay.
What the hell are we doing here? What's happening?
The same crap that always happens when it comes to big time college athletics. A whole lot of nothing.
Awesome.
A whole lot of nothing. Just the only people getting rich are the attorneys.
And they're getting, and the players too. And the coaches.
Not former players.
Not former players, though. That's true.
Not the former players.
And this is also ridiculous. I mean, honestly, what Nick said is so spot on here. What are we doing? It was an idea that maybe had some merit, and then some other spots that perhaps didn't have some merit. I was always skeptical of the NIL Go stuff and how that was going to work, just because it's like we're making all these promises to players and then somehow they're going to have to skirt underneath it. But if nobody's even signing anything, who cares?
Yeah.
Bayman,
NIL Go, more like NIL WTF.
It's like a bunch of people were in a meeting, a brainstorming session, and nobody said no to any ideas.
They were just they're trying to stop stuff, and it's just not working. They're trying to change things.
Well, it's a continuation of the same thing.
Yeah.
Where it's trying to kick the can down the road as far as possible to keep the status quo the status quo. Knowing full well that at some point everything's going to get blown sky high. That's what essentially the NCAA has been doing for 70 years when it comes to making athletes employees. They've just been like, fighting off all defenders of the castle. And for a long time, they were very good at keeping people from breaching the gates of the castle.
Lord of the Rings.
Now they have breached the castle and they have retreated to the throne room where they're holding down their last stand.
Lord of the Rings.
It is just, are you sure you've never seen it? You just described Helm's Deep.
Yeah, I was going to say, good reference to Two Towers there, John. I really appreciate it.
The orcs got the ladders.
Yep, that's a good take by you, John. But in all seriousness, you're spot on.
For
years, they did fight the stuff away.
Mhm.
I'm in hindsight, I'm a little confused how they were able to for so long. Because now they never win.
Well, because people weren't suing and they couldn't find friendly enough courts.
Yeah.
You know, the
but
judges.
Could they have if they would have sued more?
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean,
what changed then?
Well, honestly,
it's not like
honestly, it's public opinion. I know this sounds crazy because, you know, judges are supposed to rule based on the Constitution. But I do think that the sway in public opinion towards athletes getting their fair share has been, it's like riding a wave.
See,
the wave finally got to a point where everyone's jumping on, and
I definitely disagree. Not, stick to sports and all, but I don't think judges really care about public opinion a lot of the time.
Yeah,
but so like, why is this the one area that they're like?
But the Constitution ain't changed.
No, I know.
In 70 years, the same Constitution.
Maybe you're right. I just don't know why this is the thing where they're like, we'll listen to our constituents.
And it's probably because certain things weren't. I mean, you almost got to know what rule to challenge. Right?
Yeah, maybe that's
you got to know what rule to challenge.
Yeah.
Or what statute you're challenging.
Along those lines, because the thing
and then once they figured that part out, then the floodgates open.
Because I always think back to the argument that they made a few years ago where it was like fans like amateurism, and Kavanaugh was like, "What are you talking about? You're saying fans literally want to watch this because they are not paid? Do you want to go to a restaurant where the servers or the cooks aren't paid? Like, you would enjoy doing that?" And of course, the answer was, I understand that the money component has changed the relationship that people have with the sport, but it is not. I never, and I don't think I ever knew anyone who's like, I like college football because they are literally making no money. That you like the sport and they happen to be making no money, but there's a huge difference between those two things. Why nobody ever challenged that? I guess that's the question. Maybe you're right. It's just, why weren't you arguing in a completely different way?
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is, back to the drawing board, I guess they're going to have to go here.
Yeah.
I mean, and what comes from that next?
Meantime, the Big 12 Conference has let the venture capitalists breach the gates. They have struck a deal with Redbird and Weatherford Capital. This is going to allow venture capitalist money into the Big 12 Conference. It will deliver at least $12 million to the league office so that they can continue to develop and grow business. And they are going to offer schools an opt-in credit line of $30 million each. So all the Big 12 schools now have an open line of credit up to $30 million.
Now, do they have to pay it back?
Well, yeah, it's a credit line. You have to pay it back.
Because if I remember right, wasn't the Big Ten one, you were not going to have to pay it back. You were going to, they were going to make money off of future revenues.
Correct.
So this is going to have to be a payback, though.
Now, there may be an element of the paybacks coming from future revenues.
Okay.
Or maybe it's a mob situation where if you don't pay it back, you don't have kneecaps anymore.
You're gonna
Perhaps
get your leg broken.
Now, the thing that's fascinating about this development is Redbird. Redbird is a New York-based investment company that has within its portfolio Paramount. And with the Big 12 media rights that will be coming up here in about 4 years,
Maybe
it's very possible you could have a synergy with those companies.
Nebraska, their games are on CBS sometimes.
Sometimes.
It would be like they're in the Big 12 all over again.
It is unclear, according to the report, how many of the Big 12's 16 schools, remember, this is college, 12 is 16, plan to accept the $30 million in credit. Schools have 1 year to make a decision on the one-time capital infusion. Those within the conference believe that as few as 2 or as many as a half dozen programs plan to take the money, which comes at a rate of just south of 10%. 10% interest. So about $3 million.
Wow, so this is way different than the Big Ten plan.
Yes.
Huh.
That doesn't seem like a crazy interest rate.
Yeah, but you wonder what the money will be used for.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So the Big Ten idea, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't that, and it was tiered. It wasn't just, everybody makes the same.
Yeah, the bigger schools were going to get more money. Nebraska was in the second tier.
Yeah, right? Wasn't that stuff going to be like in the hundreds of millions?
Well, it was going to be a lot. Yes.
Hey, so what's the purpose? Not to say, look, if you want to give me $30 million tomorrow, I will absolutely take it. But what's the purpose of this? What's the $30 million?
It's to make up budget deficits, I suppose.
But then you have to pay him back anyway.
I know.
Okay. I don't understand some of these decisions.
See, that's the thing. I mean, with a lot of you're
using it to pay stuff back, and then you're going to have to pay stuff back?
Yes, you're using debt to pay debt.
Okay, that's not really a good idea. Okay, interesting. I don't really understand.
And finally, the Brendan Sorsby story. Of course, the quarterback, Texas Tech quarterback, who is going to be sitting out and maybe done playing college football forever because of an alleged gambling addiction that he's going into treatment for. So CBS Sports, in their write-up, I'm just going to read from the story. I'm literally going to read from the story.
Do you know who wrote this story?
It was a screenshot. I don't have who wrote it.
Okay.
Texas Tech quarterback.
Oh, I saw this.
Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby is away from the team indefinitely after entering a gambling addiction program, which threatens his status for the upcoming season as the Red Raiders prize possession from the 2026 transfer portal cycle. Period. New paragraph. Texas Tech was an overwhelming favorite to repeat as Big 12 champions after acquiring Sorsby this offseason, but has now moved to even money at plus 100 via the FanDuel Sportsbook after Monday's news. The Red Raiders' projected win total has also decreased, going from 11.5 at opening to 10.5 victories. And Sorsby's no longer on FanDuel's Heisman Trophy odds list after opening at plus 2,500, just outside of the top 10.
We talked about this yesterday. You know, this stuff is so pervasive that you understand how these things can happen. And that is not a bit. Like, that seems like a joke that you would do on like SNL, you know, where it's like, maybe they'll do that on Saturday. Hey, this guy's suspended, and that's a reminder you can bet on their game, and you can get them at even money odds to win the Big 12. Wow, that's incredible. Good stuff. Yeah, I saw that. That's funny.
That's insane.
And that was not on again, not a joke. That was
in the story. That was written intentionally.
That was unironic.
That was an unironic entry. Talking about a guy, a college athlete with a gambling addiction.
Wow.
We're cooked.
That's all right. We have $4 gas.
For now.
Enjoy it. Hey, you're gonna look back on this and be like,
wow, remember it was only $4?
2 weeks from now,
Yeah,
when we're all fighting each other for fresh drinking water and gas.
Seriously, enjoy the $4 gas today.
Coming up next, baseball's labor talks are about to begin.
Wow,
good news.
Is there anything fun and positive today? It's just all bad.
How is this not good news? They're going to talk.
Well,
they're going
I said this is great, and you said,
I have something positive.
Maybe.
We had a crap ton of Reese's cupcakes left over from the wedding, and I'm going to have one tonight when I get home.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you brought one to the office.
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't care.
But
Which
it's
is also
positive.
today.
We'll explain what this means, if it means anything at all, next on 1620 The Zone. The Bananas and Bangers Sweepstakes wants to know, what is your walk-up song? Let us know, and you could win a 4-pack of sweet tickets to see the Savannah Bananas play at Memorial Stadium on June 13th. Also, $200 cash and a free duct cleaning from McCarthy's 1 Hour Heating and Air. Duct. The ducts are the things.
We need those cleaned.
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you, if we could win a third of this contest, we'll give away the tickets and the $200, but
we'll take
the duct cleaning from McCarthy's 1 Hour Heating and Air.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Bananas and Bangers Sweepstakes. This might be, or maybe this is the Mandela effect.
Why are you so triggered by the?
Because
Mandela
I'm tired of hearing about it.
Wow, this whole week you just.
I'm tired of everything. I'm tired of everybody.
Thank God you don't have a baseball game to call this weekend.
That's probably true.
What if at some point we find out that the Mandela effect itself was a Mandela effect?
Whoa.
Anyway, what were you going to say?
Inception was a stupid movie.
Triggered.
This feels like the first time in my baseball calling life that somebody on one of the teams that I cover has not used Your Love by the Outfield as their walk-up song.
That's wild. I was in the car the other day, and that song came on, and I started talking about it with Riss and said the first time that I remember hearing that song was at a baseball game. You know when it was? 2008, the last time Nebraska
hosted a
playoff game.
Also, the last time gas was $4.
That's true, Nick. Pedro texts into the show.
Hi, guys.
Pedro.
402-951-6020. Hi, guys. I can't put my finger on it, but Nick looks older and wiser now. Did something happen to him lately?
Pedro, by the way, thank you again for that beer. I took some of it.
Yeah, we're looking forward to having it here on One Beer Friday.
Yep, I took some of it home, gave it to my groomsmen the night before the wedding. It was awesome.
John writes in, wow, Josh was sick and had to miss Nick's wedding, and now Nick won't even bring him one of the leftover cupcakes. Sad.
They're really good cupcakes. Did you get a cupcake, John?
I didn't.
Oh, they're so good.
Well,
I had lemon raspberry and peanut butter cup.
When I went up for the meal, I had I was two-fisting it. I had the tacos and the rice.
Is that what we were talking about earlier?
In one hand.
What was that?
And the nachos. The salsas were really good. Who were what was the name of the place?
Birria Boss.
Birria Boss. They did a great job.
Yeah, place
they were
kicks
very
ass.
delicious. The salsa was excellent. Big fan.
Thank you, Birria Boss.
Really good spread there.
Awesome.
I enjoyed it.
I'm sorry I missed it.
It should be. It was great.
That's why I said I'm sorry. Speaking of missing it, will we be missing the 2027 Major League Baseball season?
Professional.
Well, the good news is
that
the labor talks are set to start soon.
Now, this is a surprise, is it not? I thought that this wasn't going to happen, and I didn't think that this was going to happen. I just thought that they were going to straight lock him out.
Well,
see, there is a caveat. There's a huge but coming here.
So the last time we went through this, 2021, the sides made their opening presentations on April the 20th. Then the players made their first economic proposal in May. Then the owners countered in August, and the deal wasn't finalized until March 10th.
Okay.
So this is just the start of a long process. I mean, it's the formal beginning of the bitching.
A save the date, some would say.
Oh.
No, it's not a save the date. It's actually going to happen. They're going to sit across from each other.
Our wedding actually happened, and we had to save the date for that.
That's exciting.
But they're going to sit across from each other, and because I mean, the biggest thing is the salary cap. The owners want a salary cap. The players do not.
Mm-hmm.
Right now in baseball, we have the luxury tax, of which the Dodgers have blown past by billions of dollars, it seems like. But it's essentially a soft cap. For teams that exceed the luxury tax, they have to pay more into the revenue share, a tax for going over the salary cap. I'm sorry, the luxury tax limit.
It's not a salary cap.
Not a salary
Do
cap.
not put it on the internet that it's a salary cap.
That's what baseball has now. But the owners want an actual salary cap, like what we have in the NFL, where this is the cap, you cannot exceed it. And the players are like, nope, never gonna accept this. Ever.
They're both basically saying you will never get this.
I was reading a primer today on the Athletic, and it's very likely, going by the previous timeline, yeah, we're going to get the two sides sitting down for the first time formally, and then it's going to be a long, drawn-out process of, now the players go back to the Players Association and they go, okay, here's what we're going to do. Because, it's like any other negotiation. You're going to come in with all of your demandments, everything your heart desires. I'm going to come in with all my demandments, everything my heart desires, knowing full well neither of us are getting what we want. And then from there, it just becomes this teeter-totter chopping process of,
what are we going to have? What are we going to lose?
What are you going to give me that I'm going to give back to you? Blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
According to the Athletic, keep an eye on March 2027, because if the deal isn't reached by then, that's when games will be lost.
Good things famously happened in March.
Really?
That was a joke. COVID happened in March.
Oh, I see. Okay. My brother's birthday.
According to one of the labor professors at NYU, it's just this is just the method of collective bargaining. I think whether it comes down to a potential work stoppage, whether it's academia or pro sports, whether it's Teamsters, no matter what, they're going to push it to the limit because both sides feel that they are correct, and both sides are going to push it to get the best deal possible. You ask, well, why couldn't they just do it? Why do they have to take it to the nanosecond deadline?
Yeah, why don't they just do it now and get it done?
Because, according to this professor from NYU, getting a deal done prior to the deadline almost makes both sides feel like they could have pushed for something else.
So you wait.
So you basically wait for the absolute drop dead
you're
period.
Hoping that maybe you can get one extra
that you
thing
get that one little thing more.
So is there any optimism then that this will actually get completed? But by the deadline?
I mean, I guess if you're looking at it from an optimistic side, it's they're going to see the edge of the cliff and realize that baseball is a $12 billion industry, moving closer to $13 billion industry, and you can't make money if you don't play games.
And what was that date again?
Basically, they're saying March. Now, the last CBA was ratified on March the 10th. And they were able to it was a very short spring training, but they were able to start the season.
That's what I was going to say.
On time.
And
so
what
basically,
was the date that they said March what?
Well, they're just saying watch March.
Okay. So we're probably going to get to March without anything being done.
I would be stunned if they didn't, because going off of what the NYU professor's saying, both sides will think we're going to get something more. And this one, it appears like the owners are more hardline than ever, because they were hardline, we thought, last time on a salary cap, and then they eventually just stuck with the luxury tax.
Mm-hmm.
But this time it feels like more so, because ever since 5 years ago, we've seen the Dodgers and the Mets just obliterate the luxury tax limit, and those teams have pulled further and further away, and folks are like, what are we supposed to be doing here? This is ridiculous. This is not good for competitive balance. And the other part of it too is Manfred. Here's another thing that might give you hope, because Manfred wants to go to the table to the TV networks and say, because their deals are going to be coming up here in 2029.
Okay.
If they have a work stoppage in 2027, that is going to hurt their negotiation power, because they're going to have a lot of networks saying, well, you guys kind of punted on last year.
And you know what's going to happen too? If they have time that they miss, when they return, the ratings will be down, because
the ratings will be way down.
That's what happens every time that you miss sports. Like, and baseball really felt this in the 90s.
Yes, 95, 96.
It took the home run race in 98 for things to kind of start returning back to whatever the new normal was.
Exactly.
Wow. And the players will still get locked out, right? They'll still do the lockout in December?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The owners were, because the players are fine with what we have right now, because it's the luxury tax.
Yeah, they don't want to change.
They don't want it to change. The owners are saying, well, no. So this is not going to be a strike. If we get a work stoppage, it will be a lockout.
They will lock the players
because
out.
the owners will say, we're not going to allow you to play games until we get what we want.
Interesting. At least they're starting the convo.
Cool.
Very cool. This is your sport, Nick. This
It
would
is.
never happen in football.
At
One of my
least
sports.
They're
Yes.
starting.
It would never happen in football.
Convo. Oh, I remember it happened in football.
That's not this era, though. Those are the 80s. A terrible decade.
Bad music.
Great music.
Haven't missed NFL
We had a
games
chance to
in a
listen to
long
more
time.
music back in the 80s because we missed games. Though in 87, we didn't miss any games. We just got scab games.
Yeah.
Woof.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Though we did get to see the 49ers run the triple option.
That's pretty cool. I guess that's pretty cool.
That wasn't too bad. But the
Mhm.
games were bleh.
Yeah. People weren't into those.
Did we ever tell the story? This is in the 82 strike when they actually missed games
Mhm.
and there wasn't scab players. That CBS tried to fill the programming with Division II and III college football.
I think you might have.
Yeah.
And they
Yes, I
had
remember
Pat
talking
Summerall
about
and
that.
John Madden doing a Division II college football game on a Sunday.
That's incredible.
That is amazing. I mean, good for those players that had John Madden calling their game.
Yeah.
That had to just be the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what they tried to do to fill the programming.
Yuck. Absolutely yuck. What a weird time. I'm happy that we get games.
For now.
13 games that year or 15 games in 1987?
Yeah, we missed 1 week, but then 3 weeks, I believe, were scab weeks.
Okay.
I don't like that combination of words.
Yeah.
Scab week.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Wow, the Vikings were in the NFC Championship. They could have won the Super Bowl. Oh, that's the year that Doug Williams
that's Doug
won
Williams.
the Super Bowl.
How funny would it have been if the Vikings won the Super Bowl, but with scab players?
Well, by that point,
they were all back.
that's
yeah, by
fair.
that point, everyone was back. Yes, that was a Vikings team that beat the 49ers in Frisco. I was so happy. I went and bought a Viking shirt.
Is this the sorry, El Scorcho? Is this the Ernest Biner fumble year? Is that AFC Championship? Because Denver beat Cleveland 38-33 that year.
Yes, that's
Okay.
the Ernest Biner fumble game.
Man, he was going to score a touchdown.
He was going to score a touchdown.
It was wide open. It was
And
touchdown
then he
time.
dropped the ball.
Pesky Blues, real quick. I said it before, but in a video with some retired NHL guys who went through the lockout, they told the Major League Baseball guys the owners will win. Don't kill the momentum. The game, can't read what it says. Has right. Yeah. Oh, don't kill the momentum the game has right now. Yeah. Hockey lost a whole year.
Yeah.
A whole season.
Yeah, the problem here is that the Baseball Players Union is easily the strongest players union of all the major sports.
Mm-hmm.
They have always been able to get
They
a
have.
lot more than their compatriots in the NFL, the NHL, and the NBA.
Yeah. Exactly.
Always gotten more. Coming up next, if that wasn't one giant I don't care, we have I don't care coming up next.
Lovely.
On 1620 The Zone.
I don't care.
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 I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
I mean, pretty much my I don't care was going to be directed at all of the lowlifes, the oversensitive cucks of the anonymous Twitter universe.
We need to take that word away from John.
I've enjoyed it today.
It's really funny.
I have to, but I already did that. Again, I just plead to all the normal, intelligent,
Normies.
reasonable people who don't hide behind
Pretend
fake
accounts.
names on social media. Please talk to those that you know who are and tell them to stop. You're making our fan base look soft. Just stop.
I like it.
And I would encourage that for all fans of all teams. Find out who those burners are on your side of the fence and tell them to stop being D-bags.
You'll probably agree with this one, John, from Brian in Bellevue. I don't care about the World Cup this summer, especially with all the crap going on in the world. John Bishop, Brian from Bellevue, handshake meme.
You know what? They're making the Falcons, Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
That's right.
Cover up all of their logos and they have to refer to it as Atlanta Stadium.
Correct.
Because Mercedes-Benz is not an official FIFA sponsor, because we know FIFA, the bastion of morality.
They have their own peace prize.
It's the Saudi PIF and then FIFA. They're like 1 and 2.
Baymon, I don't care about the death of Live Golf. I was going to say, I don't care to hear any more about Live. I haven't cared to hear about Live in years, and now it's all in the news. Here's what I want to have happen. I want the golfers that were there to come back to the PGA. And you know what? I'm ready to say it. I don't care about PGA anymore.
Oh.
I used to really like watching golf, and now I just don't care anymore.
Did you watch the
Masters?
The Piddly tournaments?
I used to.
Did you?
I was in like a pick'em league, and so we would be on, and you get to this part of the year where if you don't want to just sit around and watch baseball, but you want to watch sports, like, hey, golf is on the weekends, and you can see some superstars. I just don't care anymore, man. I'm sick and tired of it. Last night I sat on the couch and I watched the Royals. And that has nothing to do with golf. It's not like golf would have been on last night. But you know what? This summer, I'll probably watch more baseball than I will golf. I'll watch the majors. I'll be here for the majors. Heck, I miss the U.S. Open every year because we're doing College World Series stuff. I don't even know if I care about that anymore. I don't care.
Nice. I got a Nick Grimm classic. I don't care for you.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So, as you guys both know, Formula One is finally back this weekend after a month.
How you got married.
I do care about getting married.
No, I know. I thought there
awesome.
was going to be a story about it.
No.
I don't care about llamas.
About my wedding was perfect.
Okay.
So for Miami, a lot of teams have special liveries, paint jobs for people like John
Paint
that
jobs.
they do.
Well, they're not really paint jobs, they're wraps.
Liveries.
Alpine,
that's what they call them.
Their car is normally blue with some pink stripes, right? For their special edition livery,
I don't care. Oh, sorry.
It's blue with still some pink stripes, but one of the pink stripes is yellow. That's all they did.
So it's not pink then, it's yellow.
It's one yellow stripe. The rest of the car is the same. They just made one, they changed it from pink to yellow. Like what you do in Canva where it's like change all colors. And you're like, no, one part. I don't care about that. It's dumb. Put some effort in. You're a bad team.
I don't even know how to change all colors in Canva.
Tells you.
Oh.
You don't know how to change colors on your little Canva
No,
thing?
I know how to change. I didn't know that. I don't know how to change all colors. Oh, wait, I've seen that setting before. It pops up from time to time.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I know.
That's a strange
Nick,
little
I agree.
thing.
I agree with you.
I know you did.
What a
I know
strange
you
little
would.
thing that little Canva is.
Tommy writes, I don't care about seat backs on chairs. All it does is make the olds more likely to come to football games.
Why do people want to have arthritis standing for 3.5 hours? I don't understand.
Wait, you're anti-stand?
Not for the whole damn game. I have no problem standing during a big series, a big play, or jumping up and down in a big moment, but there's a reason why you have a seat.
Yeah, for halftime.
This isn't your stupid living room where you can just start pacing around.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah, Because I do it in my living room. I don't do it at
stand?
the stadium in front of other people.
I watched the first half of the Nebraska Vandy game from the stands, and I stood the whole time. It was great, except during commercials. Then we sat down, but I stood the other times. It was awesome.
I have one more. I don't care.
Oh, sweet. I don't care about this one either.
I don't care about the Troughs.
Oh, you're going to piss people
I know.
off with those words.
No,
I don't care.
piss in the troughs.
I don't
pun
care
intended.
about this big piece of metal that you piss into that you're weirdly attached to for some reason. Pee in a toilet. You don't have to be head to head with another person while you just want to pee. Get a toilet.
I said it earlier. This started as a bit, and the dominoes turned into a big domino where the athletic director says, "I'm a trough man." What is happening in our society?
I mean, it's a rite of passage. It's funny because you actually want the stadium to get better, but this is the one. It's kind of an ironic pleasure.
Yeah, people keep saying that it helps speed up the process.
Does it?
I disagree. Shy bladders then slow it down. I speak from experience here. This does not speed up the process for everybody.
That sounds like a wise parable. No, a shy bladder slows things down.
Well, knowing society these days, we're going to have a separate bathroom for the shy bladder crowd.
That would be lovely.
I mean, that's just a stall.
Yeah, I just go to a stall. I just go to the stall.
It's called the porta potties.
You don't need a porta potty in New South Stadium. It's so pretty, but we ran out of money. Now we have porta potties.
You know,
so it's going to smell like poop.
You know what's going to happen? That's probably going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen. Don't be.
I would not be surprised if.
Okay, stop
after
being
all
ridiculous.
This, no, I would not be surprised.
You are an idiot. Stop.
No, it's not. I have seen this happen before, where they have undershot the number of restrooms that they thought they needed, and there may be a row of porta potties somewhere
In the stadium?
Yes.
No. If you are wrong, you owe me a steak dinner.
Oh.
If I'm wrong, I will buy you a steak dinner. They will not have porta potties.
I know I missed hot
I'm not
take.
saying
Mark.
it'll be permanent. I'm just saying at the beginning when they realize.
Okay, never mind. Now,
when they
okay,
realize,
sorry.
we don't have enough bathrooms.
I thought you meant like moving forward, they would have porta potties all the time. You're not saying that.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, never
it wouldn't be permanent.
I would still be surprised about that. That would be ridiculous.
But I would be willing to bet when they open up the new South Stadium, fully open up the new South Stadium, that there will be porta potties for the first season.
I know I missed hot take.
I definitely disagree with that.
That's fair. I missed hot take market this week. Can I share a hot take quick?
You're just saying all sorts of takes.
I think porta potties as they are right now are terrible.
Is that a hot take?
I think porta potties it is bad. I've never felt more like an animal on the, I don't know, savannah than when I'm in a porta potty, because we're all just pooping and peeing in one pile that you can see. It's visible.
What do you expect to
What
feel
is
like?
this?
It's a portable potty.
Is this London in the 1800s? We're just showing our poop everywhere.
It's literally called a portable potty.
It's dark in there.
You can still see. My thing is, why don't they just cover it up so if you have to pee, you're not looking at other poop?
Okay, well, first of all,
cover it with what?
The porta potties these days.
No, angle it so you don't have a direct line of sight.
The porta potties these days have a side urinal.
No, I get that, but it's still open. You can still see everything. Why don't they just put like
where they have the poop, John?
I understand that, but if you're just going in there to tinkle, you just use the side urinal. You don't even have to look in the potty.
I get that, but it's still there.
Easy
solution.
It's a dark hole.
Easy solution.
What do you turn your flashlight on, you perv? Oh, I gotta see that guy's poop.
Yeah, you're a freak, Nick.
Just get a piece of plastic and angle it about 45 degrees.
Then
so
the
when you
poop
look,
would
you don't
stick on the plastic.
No, it'll slide down. That's why it's angled.
No, it would not, Nick. You don't know how poop works. It is so sticky.
There just has to be a better
Nick,
way for us to do porta potties.
Nick, have you ever pooped?
Nick wants his poop slide. You know what I want? Forget the straight slide. We need to have one of them swirly slides like you get at the and it's going to have water, so it'll be like the slip and slide. The what do they call the big slides they have? The big water slides.
Slide. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what Nick wants.
You ever poop in your toilet at home and it sticks there even though it's sitting in water? And you think an angled piece of plastic wouldn't just be stuck with everybody?
Do you imagine the poor bastard running the porta potties
up
to ensure that it doesn't stick on the slide? Has to go in with a can of Pam and spray it down every time.
Look who just texted us. I won't read their name, but they just said, wow. A very smart person just said, wow.
It doesn't have to be the angled plastic. I'm just throwing at ideas, but In 2026, there has to be a better way for us to have porta potties than just a big hole full of poop that anybody can look at. There just has to be a better way.
Again,
There isn't. It's portable.
If you're doing number one, don't look. Use the urinal.
But what if Nick's doing number two?
When you first,
Well, okay, that's some trick. If you're able to see in there while doing number two,
Spread your legs. You can
good grief.
here's the thing, though. Like you,
What do you have to watch to see? I make sure it's out.
When you
I don't know
first,
what's going on.
when you
down there.
first walk
This
in,
is out
though,
of control.
the urinal is usually right on the left. When you first walk in, you're still looking at the toilet right there.
Okay, but it's a pretty deep hole and a pretty. I mean, you have to like lean over and like look in and to see because it's pretty dark in there.
Corey says, "Happy New Year for Nick's poop slide." Unreal, you idiot.
This should have been in Larry David's episode about the Spite store when he created
a
the
poop slide. I don't know if Nick knows how poop works. Unreal. Happy New Year, right, Toki Skirt? Juan Claude, according to Matt, you can get over the shy bladder by just locking eyes with the guy across from you. Why haven't I tried that?
So you guys can't even find common ground with me where it's disgusting. It is
course
the
it's
most
gross.
disgusting thing about
again,
and we haven't done anything to try to make it less disgusting.
It's a portable potty. It's as good as it can get.
I don't believe that.
It cannot get any better.
There can
than
be
that.
more improvements made on a porta potty.
I don't think it's your idea. I don't think your idea is the one.
I don't think the poop slide is a winner either. I'm
happy we
just
talked you out of it.
brainstorming.
I'm happy we
The
talked.
poop slide wasn't set in stone.
We should have little robots, little crawly robots like the ones in Star Wars come over and it hits the poop slide and the crawly robot comes over and just grabs the poop and moves it into the bottom of the
then
hole.
he doesn't have to see it. Trevor says there's a lid. Close the lid.
Yes, close the lid.
Joel says hot take market just became dumb debates. And Nick says try being a construction worker and having to use a porta-john where all the people's breakfast diets consist of gas station food and energy drinks. Diabolical.
That's what I'm saying. There has to be a better way.
Oh my
There
god.
just has to be.
I almost want a candid camera of Nick walking into a porta potty to see how he tries to maneuver in a way where he can't see inside. where he opens the door and he's like leaning in like this and he's like
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Here's an idea. What if you went in with a cone of shame?
Oh, okay.
Then you can't see.
So I'm gonna offer another take.
Oh no.
This will be good.
Another situation, if you. I've been to many a music event sometimes, and sometimes you might imbibe a little too much and you have to throw up in a porta potty.
Oh my God.
Your face is in there. You have to throw up and see it while you're throwing
Your
up.
fault for getting too drunk.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, if anything, that should be the
Just throw up
the
outside.
deterrent to over imbibing
Like an
anywhere is that you end up. First of all, most people, if they've been over imbibing, don't have the wherewithal to go into the porta potty to puke. They just puke right there in front of everybody.
Festival? Yeah, why would you go into a porta potty to throw up?
I don't want to puke around other people. That's rude.
Go to the edge of the thing. Well, that's where the porta potties are. Just go to the edge and go, or puke in a trash can.
If we had time traveling Nick and sent him back to Woodstock, I think it would be mortified.
Oh, that stuff was probably disgusting.
Listen, I know poop slide isn't the answer, but there's an obvious problem here that needs solved.
Again, good luck on figuring out what it is. Wow. Hot take market. Porta potties aren't as good as people make them out
like
to
a
be.
poop teeter-totter.
Oh my gosh. Happy hour's coming up.
Sure is.
We apologize to those of you like Sipler who probably.
Hey, you
eating
know what
dinner
though?
right now.
A lot of people picked up their kids, and those kids are loving it.
That's what I aim
and they're
for.
saying, "Daddy, can you build us a poop slide?"
Poop slide. Yeah, they're loving this right now.
You're welcome, every parent.
Mm-hmm.
1620 the zone.
The happy hour is on the air. John, we got a lot of responses. And we got
I'm sure.
I also have a solution.
We did.
Better than the slide.
All right, well, let's read some of these, and then we'll be the judge of that. First of all, Casey, Mike's mom, tell Nick I have a few holes he can look in if interested. No, remember, Nick doesn't want to look into holes right now. Let's see. Wes texts in, unsportsmanlike conduct. You never know what you're going to hear. Pedro writes, hi, guys. Sorry, Nick. I was wrong about the older and wiser. The porta potty comments are unreal. I just told my wife about the conversation about porta potties, and she agrees with Nick.
Oh, thank you.
We were having an argument about the porta potties. Thanks, guys. We almost made it to 47 years of marriage. I think this is the end. 402, a first-time texter. Instead of South Stadium porta potty, make it a porta trough. Everyone wins. Chris writes, Money Chris. Oh, wow. He is literally where a porta potty is and says, Nick, you want to look inside?
No.
Damn, no poop slide.
Sonny writes, a poop slide. I think that's what you call what I accidentally did in the back of my work truck last week.
Oh, not great. Some tweets on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Let's see. Sam says the poop slide works if the tube is ran by an industrial vacuum. That is why the turd is cured from you right in the splash zone.
Oh.
Have we thought about vacuums? And then Lee says this false fantasy football team name will be Nick's Poop Slide.
Nick's Poop Slide.
Wow. I'll take it. All right. I think I have the actual solution.
Oh,
right?
God.
So
we're still going.
Imagine a trapdoor situation, right? You poop on the trapdoor, then you hit the flusher button, and it's just springs and pulleys, and then it just
springs and pulleys.
And then it goes like this. It drops down, and then the trapdoor closes, never to be seen again.
You have just made every portalet provider. I don't know what I guess the term is for the companies that service these.
Yeah,
you have just given them heart failure.
Fine, then make it a lever. It doesn't seem like it'd be that hard to do.
Because I can only imagine the expense and how much more expensive the portalets would be if they had to buy them with all these gimmicks and gadgets and gizmos in it to keep Nick from seeing someone else's, biscuit.
Are you really like that offended by another man's poop?
It's not another. It's everybody's poop.
Woke has come for porta
Woke has come for poop.
I don't think it's a good idea to have all the poop. Did we learn nothing from COVID? You don't put everybody's poop in one place.
I know they clean it out.
I don't know if you know this, but there is a lot of industrial strength chemical in there to prevent a lot of
porta. It's portable.
Right.
They get rid of it. It's not year-old poop.
I know they get rid of it, but I don't want to see it while I'm using it. There's some events it looks like it hasn't been cleaned in a year.
Be the first person to use it. Make sure you're there extra early, and when they install the portalet, you be the first person to use it, and then you won't have to see it because they won't recycle, old stuff. It's all clean when they get there. There's the key.
All right.
Wow.
Good news. Good news. Good news. It's back. Trump barn.
Got to give us a little warning, John, so we don't have the bars.
Oof.
Wait, who tweeted about this?
So I was driving by last night.
Yeah.
And there it was in all its glory. The sign has been restored. This is Scott Peterson, who is running for Secretary of State.
No. Oh, wait. That's his barn?
No.
Oh,
but he
no
was
relation.
He was there. Apparently he was instrumental in helping restore the sign.
Scott, you sound like a huge loser.
Yeah. And if you notice, he's got his own campaign sign also affixed to the barn.
Oh, I have seen that campaign sign before. I'll see it when I drive to Lincoln on Sunday for the marathon.
Can I just have because it's now a very busy barn.
Can we have updated gas prices on that barn?
That's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you'll know because the 420 exit, it's right the next one, so you'll know what
exactly.
So you'll know if you want to get off in there.
Yeah, there's a little room there between.
But it's very busy. I liked the old Trump barn where it was just the Trump sign and it was kind of offset.
You know what it reminds me of?
It was kind of artistic. Now it just looks like they've poured up the green monster.
It reminds me of occasionally I'll stumble upon an old Zone video and the wall of random will be behind us, and I'm just like, just a little too busy.
Mhm.
Just a little
Just a
too
little
much
bit.
going on back there.
It's very busy.
It is very busy.
It's very busy.
Yeah.
But it makes me realize if I would ever own a barn
Mm-hmm.
on the side of the interstate,
You'd put a trap door in it.
I would sell the crap out of that to advertisers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd make money. I mean, this dude's not even making any money. He's just, showing off, his fandom.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Man
It's like
is-
having a flag for your favorite football team.
Ride or die.
Ride or die. And speaking, don't put the bars up yet.
All
Speaking of pictures,
Okay.
Would you like to see a picture?
if this were One Beer Friday, we would pour one out for Omaha's team, the Pittsburgh Penguins.
I
Who-
saw that they lost
who
last
lost.
night.
Don't sound so happy about it, Josh.
Oh,
There's people mourning.
What John will actually say something.
They lost, thus they have been eliminated. But
Yeah.
this was Penguins player Erik Karlsson. Erik Karlsson, post-game interviews, he's next to his locker. He's dressed up in a T-shirt
Okay.
and a hat. And, of course, the Flyers and the Penguins, being rivals from the state of Pennsylvania.
Wait, that's what he wore after they lost?
Yes, 50 years, no cups.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. You're the loser here.
Yeah.
You're the loser.
I'm glad we're talking about the shirt because I just noticed the hat too.
Well, that was going to be my next point.
Whoa.
Let's get the graphic off there so we can read the hat.
Uh-huh.
The hat reads,
Oh my gosh.
liquor? Question mark. Yeah, if she'll let me.
I don't know if I like this player.
I don't think I do.
I like the hat,
Yeah, you want to get one of those? That
The
seems
hat's
like a
pretty
hat you would
funny.
wear.
but
You can't, I don't think you can be allowed to do that if you lose. So like let's pretend. Let's pretend the Dallas Cowboys are in the playoffs this year and they're facing off against the defending champs, the Seattle Seahawks, and they win the game to go to the NFC Championship, further than I've ever seen them go in my entire life. And Kenneth Walker's gone. He's on the Chiefs now. Sam Darnold, who wouldn't do this, but he's at the podium and he has a shirt that says 30 years, no whatever.
Mhm.
You lost, though. You can't talk trash. You're the loser in this situation. That's a tough look. Speaking of tough looks, so I hate the teams from Pittsburgh. I guess I don't care about the Pirates, but I definitely do not like the Pens, and I obviously hate the Steelers. Now, you always have made fun of the Cowboys for the whole 10,000 day situation, right? You've been doing this for a
many
few, and
days.
it's longer now. Saw this last night from a radio man up there in Pittsburgh, Josh Roundtree. I wonder if he trolls people and everybody hates him too. Josh writes, that Penguins loss means that Pittsburgh will go over 3,000 days without a major professional sports team advancing in the postseason.
Whoa.
Unthinkable.
so that's a third of the Cowboys.
But advancing. The Cowboys have advanced to the second round, but they have done it. The Steelers haven't even done that.
Well, the Steelers, nor the Pirates, nor the Penguins.
Correct. They haven't advanced in the postseason.
It's wild because when I was a youngster, when I first became a sports fan, Pittsburgh was championship town.
Mm-hmm.
The Pirates were World Series champs. The Steelers were Super Bowl champs.
Oh, that's why their fans are that way.
What do you mean they're that way?
Pittsburgh fans can get a little too rowdy.
Can
Sometimes.
they?
A little talky, I feel.
I think all fans kind of get a little talky. I don't know. I've never had really any bad encounters with Steeler fans. Of course, I have Steeler fans close to me in my life, but
By the way, it seems like Kenneth and Juan Claude are saying that shirt is not real, that you got duped.
I don't
That he
know.
wasn't. You can't present something as if.
How do I know?
You didn't do any follow-up research on this shirt?
Dude,
Wait, why are you mad at me? I'm just saying that it wasn't a real shirt, apparently.
what am I supposed to? Every picture I'm supposed to triple check and verify that it's not AI?
Oh, so we got to. Oh, that's not okay. Well, never mind. I guess he's not as big of a loser as I thought he was. All
Still
right.
like the hat though.
And that's apparently not real either. It's all edited.
I'm absolutely positive you can get that hat somewhere.
Yeah, I apologize for the grum since John won't apologize.
Well,
It's important. Media literacy is very important.
Does it look real?
I mean, now that I look at it a little closer.
Oh,
it definitely
good
does-
grief! It
definitely
looks
doesn't.
looks perfectly real.
We got duped.
It's only hockey.
That's true. It is only hockey. Time to move on.
Sam, we have a lot of Sams in our audience, but
Which one is this? Is this Piss Trough Sam, or is this Creighton Sam?
I think this.
It's Creighton Packer Sam.
I guess it'd be Trough Sam.
This is Lashun.
Put out a graph and a chart. Well, hopefully this isn't AI.
This is not AI. He made the graphic.
Of this is it going to work? Come on now. There it is.
Come on now.
I'm going to blow this up so it can be seen a little bit better. Get that noise off of there.
Good Lord.
Well, and you need to be able to see it. It's a very busy chart. But what he did was he is projecting using statistics. And this is taking the present day running back room and applying what they did the previous season, if they were here the previous season, and then looking at the increase in productivity.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, in 2025, coming into 2025, the running back room,
the previous season,
had accounted for 598 yards. They ended up with 1,846, mostly Emmett.
I was going to say, yeah, pretty much all that.
Which is a significant increase. It's about 2.5 times better production.
Yeah.
And that's just Emmett, by the way. 598 to 1,451, 2.5 times better production.
Oh, and that's real quick. That's his career, right? That's his, because he did not have 598 yards in 2024, if I remember right. I just want to confirm this. I'm pretty sure that is his career rushing yards going into last year. As I pull up his stats real fast. Basically saying, okay, never mind. I was wrong. Okay, so he had 598 rushing yards in 2024.
He says if we apply that trajectory to each of our 3 returners this year, Nelson projects at 362, Ives at 327, Mosey at 283. Obviously, that would not be enough to get it done.
No, because
if those were the main running backs, assuming, of course, you got the freshman Jamal Rule, who would have 0. He'd be going from 0 to whatever.
Yeah.
But essentially saying, hey, they're going to have significantly better production.
Yeah, because that 395 yards, that is all encompassing. That is every returning rushing yard that the backups had last year.
Correct.
And as he pointed out, that's 3 returning running backs with 50-plus yards. It's quite interesting. I mean, the jump that Emmett had last year, I know we've talked about it a ton, 24 to 25. It was certainly something to celebrate. And I, venture to guess that it's going to be hard to match that level of productivity. Can they double that number? What is a good year for the running backs? 2 times the number in terms of rushing yards last year would still be below 800. You cannot get by, right, with an 800-yard rushing season by your running backs.
No.
Can they get to 1,500 yards? Is that too many? That sounds like a lot of yards. For
that's a lot of yards. I don't.
For this crop?
I don't think they need that many.
You don't think they need that many, or that they can't get?
I don't think they need that many, because you got to remember Calandria is going to have some yards too. Nebraska's not had quarterback rushing yards the last 2 years. They will have quarterback rushing yards this year, all things, equal.
Should I look at 2023 rushing yards in totality and see what that was? Because there were
but that's a hard season to compare, because essentially you had a running back. Well, you had a tight end who played quarterback like a running back.
Mm-hmm.
You actually have a quarterback who plays quarterback but does run. Nebraska has not had one of those since Adrian.
Because Heinrich had 477 that year. He led the way. Heinrich Harburg. Anthony Grant was second, 413. So combined, those guys were almost at 900. Emmett Johnson was third with 411. So you're at 1,300 rushing yards. Then Gabe Irvin under 200. Jeff Sims under 200. Basically, I'm just trying to figure out how many rushing yards do the running backs need to get to. How many combined rushing yards do 3 guys need to get to? And then what does Calandria need to get to?
Spitballing it, I would say 11 to 1,200.
And then the quarterback, you hope, has 6?
Like
counting sacks.
500 yards.
Last year, Anthony Calandria had 649.
There you go.
So 649 for Calandria?
No, I'm saying
500 yards?
I said if the running backs can get 11 to 1,200 and the quarterback can pitch in 500,
1,700?
That could be enough to get the job done. Could be. I'm kind of lowballing this here as far as like a floor.
Because you're thinking they're going to be a throwing.
Well, they will throw the football. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, the kid did throw for 3,400 yards
59.
last year.
Yeah.
They will throw the football.
Yeah. And if you take out because those stats are counting bowl game and conference championship game, doing the quick math. If you take off his passing yards, he was pretty much right at about 3,000. 3,000 yards passing and a little under 600 yards rushing. So right in kind of line with that 500 that you were saying.
I mean, to me, that sounds like a fair floor of success for running back rushing yards and quarterback rushing yards.
Yeah.
And again, I'm literally just pulling this stuff out of my tail.
Yeah, I am too.
On the fly, but, just doing some quick math.
Mental math.
I think that would be a decent floor.
If the passing game is what you said it is, then I think you're feeling okay. If the passing game is not, and the running game is suddenly a running quarterback and, some guys that you're just not totally confident in, the way they're talking about them right now, are they talking about them like they are only 1,200 yards combined running backs?
No.
They're talking about them like they're closer to 1,800 combined rushing yards, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, and I don't think they're that. Because that would mean if you're an 1,800-yard rushing team, you have at least one guy who's getting to 1,000. Well, not two. You can have two guys and only have 1,800 rushing yards. Which I'm not going to venture.
I would be very, very surprised if Nebraska has 1,000-yard running back.
I'd be stunned.
Very, very surprised.
What's the number?
Because for a couple of reasons. They like their room, and I think Barthel's going to be a little more liberal in the substitutions this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be old Barthel unless Dana overrules him. But I think it's going to be old Barthel where we're going to get, oh my God, he's run the ball twice. Quick, get him out of the game before he gets hot.
What number would you lower to say I would just be very surprised, or I'd be surprised if they even got to that number? Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is what's a number that the leading rusher could get to where you'd say, yep, that sounds about right. And anything above
the
that
leading rusher?
Yeah, would shock you. Would you be surprised if the leading rusher had 600 yards? And for comparison,
no, not surprised. I mean, 700 or 800 would that be the range of me starting to be surprised.
Okay, because for comparison's sake, the 2024 group, now again, no rushing quarterback, so that hurt him a little bit, but Dante Dowdell had 614.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett had 598, as we just talked about. Ramir, who was banged up that year, had 261. Would you sign up for that list right there? 614, 598, and 261 by your top three rushers? You would, because that'd be 1,400 rushing yards. You probably sign up for that today.
Sure.
Yeah, I would too.
Sure.
I don't think they're going to be better than that.
Sure. Given that they will also have a running quarterback, yes.
Yeah. Jordan says, I'm not sure if Calandra can get to 2,500 passing yards. If that's true, then that is a problem.
I mean, 2,500 passing yards is barely over 200 yards a game.
Yeah. And again, last year in the 12, he was about 3,000. Yeah, 2,500 ain't going to cut it.
Well, unless they do get,
but I don't think they will.
Really good running totals.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe they get a lot of short fields because of turnovers. Maybe the defense just gets turnover happy.
Take that, Michael Severe. They get takeaways.
They
lose the ball, but they get the ball back.
Yeah.
And then they finish drives.
Yeah. Then it all comes together.
Mm-hmm.
And it all is very, very happy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's I think we've set some
good
interesting numbers.
Sam.
Now I'm sure we'll
revisit
this in a few weeks, months, many months, long ways away.
You know what I was thinking of this week? Maybe it's now past time, but Dylan Raiola was on my Twitter feed a couple times on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
He had some.
I'm sorry.
Well, he threw some passes. Some of them look good. Some of them this will surprise you, John. He overthrew some guys who were wide open in the end zone, would have been touchdowns.
I mean, that does happen.
It does happen, especially with him. But it reminded me, we never opened up the time capsule. I don't even remember what is in that time capsule.
I don't
other than a lot of horrible opinions. A lot of really bad opinions.
I don't remember where the capsule is.
We need to get back up.
Doesn't that often happen with time capsules? People don't know where they bury them.
Yeah, we should have put a marker.
Yeah. I feel like I could find a tweet from you or from me.
Did we?
I think that I was at a Creighton basketball game I was about to call a Creighton women's basketball game. I think that was.
I
also
have
the day
no files here that I can. Unless, hold on.
I'm gonna find it.
Is it on your old dead computer?
No, all the files got
Transferred
over.
Gotcha.
Problem is, Rayola shows up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Capsule.
You tweeted time capsule a few times, but it never about Raiola.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang
Is this
on.
a Mandela
Hang
effect?
on.
No, it happened. It definitely happened.
Hang on.
Maybe he just. I found it. January 3rd, 2024.
Nice.
We're burying a Dylan Raiola capsule in the ground today on the program. These are bold predictions for what the next 3 years hold for Dylan, the Huskers, and you. We won't open this capsule until January 3rd, 2027. So I guess technically we still have some time until we open it. What prediction / declaration would you like to put in it? Now, at the time...
Oh, so this was a Twitter...
we did it on the show, though.
No, but we were soliciting for responses.
You got a few responses in this.
So what's in there? Real quick.
Dave Fight, when he leaves Nebraska, NFL portal or otherwise, there will not be a poem.
Oh,
shout out Dave Fight. He
Winner.
is wrong, and some people are still upset by
Oh, that's right. Not winner. Sorry.
Sipple's Albuquerque truck driver said Dylan will lead Nebraska to a 10-win season.
Bad.
More American than you, writes, transfer after one season.
Wrong.
Close.
AJ says Big Ten champs.
Wrong.
Matt Rule Smock writes 2 top 5 finishes in the Big Ten.
Wrong.
And then we did our own, and I would love to hear them. I'm fairly confident ours were terrible. Are they on your prep sheet? You didn't put them on your prep sheet?
Well, what day did you say again?
Jan 3, 2024.
January 2024, January 3rd.
Yep.
All right.
Did you find them?
I'm pulling it up. Let's see.
God, I feel like these are going to be awful.
Yeah, let's see if. Hold on.
I might be able to find the audio.
Yeah, I bet you could.
Here we go.
All right. Let's find out how terrible these were.
Now, I don't know who did I think these are just mine. I think
also, that was the day of the Raiola. You called it a Raiola versus Raiola civil war.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Records Dylan will break. Most completions in a game, 36.
No.
He did not. Bowl game record, 381 yards. He did not. Touchdown passes in a season, 26, Zach Taylor. He did not.
Nope.
Records he will not break. Most career passing yards. Yes.
Nailed it.
Passing yards in a game. Yes.
Nailed it.
Passing yards in a season.
Nailed
yes.
it.
Passing TDs in a game.
Nailed
yes.
it.
There will not be a playoff berth, but Nebraska will appear in a bowl game played on New Year's Day or a bowl historically considered a New Year's Day bowl.
Wrong.
Most wins in a season with Raiola, bowl included, I had 10.
Yikes. What did I have?
I think we tried to talk it out and agree on maybe
it
we did.
together. Okay.
Dylan will play 3 years or less at UNL. Boom.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
He will peak at second team All Big Ten. Wrong.
I mean, I guess he could still.
And this one is still
at
pending.
Oregon.
He will be on the fringe of the day one NFL draft board.
That would shock me. He would have to get so much better and faster.
There's the Raiola
Not
capsule.
overthrow.
He got sacked a couple times in the spring game. I thought of you, Nick.
Listen, you can't take the stargazer out of the guy.
Mm-hmm.
We're coming up next. We have content.
What do we have in content today?
Well, now I got to find it because I think I just accidentally closed it.
Well, I thought
Rip.
you sent it, right?
I have content.
Yeah. Nick, what do we have in content
Yeah, what do we
today?
have in content today?
Nebraska ball.
Nebraska ball.
2007.
2007.
2027. I misread. I'm illiterate.
2027.
The Dodgers,
Oh.
the Rockets, and math.
Okay.
More math? Okay. 1620 the zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Okay, let's see if married life has made Nick a better reader.
Oh, good question.
Spoiler alert, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Will Nebraska walk back the postseason ticket situation for baseball?
As we talked about earlier, the thing that does make it difficult to walk it back is they already did this policy for volleyball.
Yep.
And so you have the potential of making those folks angry. But, you know, just like when you change laws that you don't think are right anymore, if they're wrong, you change them. I think they will walk it back. I think the outrage has been loud enough and will continue to grow, especially as we get closer to the potential that Nebraska could.
Playoff game!
I think they're going to walk it back. I think they're going to do the right thing, and they are going to walk this back.
Really?
Yes. They're going to realize, come on, we can't be doing this for everything. It's baseball. Let the baseball people and the softball people buy their tickets.
I hope you're right. I don't think you will be. If you are right, we are going to take some of that credit.
Sure, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Speaking of Nebraska, Mr. Yogurt was on the Husker Sports Network on Wednesday night, and he said fans should be able to buy items from the soon-to-be demolished areas of Memorial Stadium. Even the Troughs.
What?
What say you two? What a new way. Do you want a new way to pee at home? You could put up a sign on your bathroom door. On this trough pisses the greatest fans in college football.
Again, this bit has now broken contain in a way. They're going to sell troughs. What would you do with that? Like at my parents' house, there are seats from Old Texas Stadium. Pretty cool that we have those. People used to have shut up. People have Rosenblatt Stadium seats. Pretty cool. That's a normal thing to have.
I want pieces of the Texas Stadium turf where the Cowboys peed down their leg.
That had never happened at that stadium. That's where they used to win Super Bowls. I don't understand this. Where would you even put it?
I was talking.
Hey, honey, I got this metal that people used to pee on all the time.
I guarantee you someone is going to get one of these and they are going to remanufacture it into a cooler. I guarantee you
that's
this is
gross.
It is, but
gross.
I guarantee you
Almost as
somebody
gross as porta potties.
Somebody is going
less
to
gross.
do this.
Or more gross. This is grosser than a porta
potty. I think it's time to test just how passionate people really are about these troughs. They need to put them up for auction. I want to see what these things fetch.
Oh my gosh, that's gross.
I was talking with young Joe today of Happer and Schaefer. He said he could repurpose the trough and make it a garden. Little piss garden.
Oh my gosh. You people are monsters.
Actually, remember when they did the phony dirt digging ceremony for the new Death Star complex and they used those look like planters? Maybe they repurposed those planters and made them troughs.
Not a bad idea.
Wow. Is the 2027 QB draft class overrated? Stuart Mandel was asked this on his mailbag today. What say you?
Of course it is. That's why the Rams went out and got their franchise quarterback in Ty Simpson.
Good call, John. So do you want me to read you some quarterbacks for next year?
Yeah. So I mean, there's a good group.
Arch Manning.
I think Arch is going to have a really good year this year. This is the Heisman year for Arch.
CJ Carr from Notre Dame.
That'll be an interesting watch.
Dante Moore.
And again, interesting watch. I'm not as sold on Dante Moore as a lot of people are.
Julian Sayin.
Ohio State quarterback. He's going to get a lot of looks.
Jaden Mayava.
Yeah.
Drew Mestamaker.
And that'll be a fascinating watch, too, because he's moving on to Oklahoma State.
And Brendan Sorsby. Maybe. Probably not. No, I think it has the potential to be pretty good, certainly. I'm with you. I think Arch is going to have a really good year. Dante Moore is the guy that I'm really iffy about because sometimes I watch him and I'm fairly impressed, and other times I'm like, not so much. I think he has a nice arm. He can make some really good throws. I just think he's like kind of solid, though. And kind of solid isn't what you want. It's definitely better than this year's, mean, this year had, the guy at the top of the list and then some idiot pinhead that got picked 13th for some reason. And then the next guy was, what's his bucket? Who was third? Kate Klubnik going to the Jets? That's disgusting. That is horrible. So, yeah, next year definitely think it'll be better. Jordan says, no Calandria. What the hell? And Calandria.
Sadly, he might not make it into the top 50.
Oh, no.
What a weird number to pick, John. That's not even a real number.
That's a pretend number.
And this is a pretend golf league.
Oh.
Rumors of Live Golf's demise are still greatly exaggerated.
What?
The league announced new appointments to their board of directors and a transitioning business model where they will seek long-term, diversified, multi-partner business relationships. I hate everything I just said.
That was a lot of annoying words.
Josh, is this good news or the best news?
Doesn't sound like a fake golf league to me. It sounds very real.
I said it earlier. I don't care. Screw you, Live Golf. You are a crappy league, and I want to launch you into the sun.
Bryson DeChambeau should have walked out on the stage today holding his chest in his hands and saying,
what?
They're real and they're spectacular. My league.
Wait, he's holding his chest?
Well, yeah, it's a play on the
I know
that.
He said, look at these cannons.
Look at these. Oh, my gosh. I want to talk about that story on the air, but we probably can't.
Live lives.
No, it does
Isn't
not.
life great?
No, live, laugh, die.
I am pro-life. Pro-live.
Pro-live. Get that on a bumper sticker. You know how, or the license plates in Nebraska, but it would be like Bryson DeChambeau. Choose live.
I wonder if I could fool the Trump barn owner into putting up a pro-live. Pro-live.
That would be very funny.
Oh no, it's a pro-life sign and it's just pro-live.
That would be pretty good.
Dodgers rookie catcher Dalton Rushing is a problem child. First, he used an expletive to dismiss injured Giants player Jung-Hoo Lee a few games ago. Then last week, he called Cubs catcher Miguel Amaya a fat bleep after a stolen base attempt. Should we take bets on when Rushing is going to wear a pitch in the ribs? That means someone's going to throw it at him on purpose.
Great question, Nick.
This dude has not made many friends.
The catcher?
Yes.
The catcher.
He's got a bit of an attitude to him.
He's a rookie? How old is this man?
He's a rookie. He's like 20.
Rookies can be all ages.
But
screw this guy.
Yeah, I think this guy's going to be getting some payback at some point if he keeps this attitude.
I am not pro baseballs being thrown at players. Do not put that on the internet. But sorry, bro, it's going to happen to you. I can't stop it.
Mr. H was a baseball player?
I would definitely throw a baseball at him.
Oh, interesting. How your morals are so malleable.
Well, with Mr. H, he's a different kind of person. Was a different kind of person. He's dead.
As far as you know.
Yeah, well, he'd be really old.
The Rockets won in LA last night, pushing their series against the Lakers to a Game 6. Meanwhile, the Knicks, Celtics, I think being married made my reading worse.
I think so too.
I think it's a poop slide.
Knicks, Celtics, and T-Wolves can all close out their series this evening against the Hawks, 76ers, and Nuggets. Are any of these series going 7?
Bing bong Knicks get it done. Sadly, I think the Celtics are going to get it done. I think the Nuggets are going to win again. They got to show their pride, John. They're going to show team pride tonight, and they're going to get it done against Minnesota.
You know, as that question was so oddly written.
It was a normal written question.
I think it would be a lot more interesting if the Knicks, Celtics, and T-Wolves played the Hawks, 76ers, and Nuggets. You have 15 guys on the floor for both sides at the same time, but they're playing
like a Royal Rumble.
They're playing on the same floor, but they're playing three separate games.
So are there 3 hoops?
Nope,
Or
just 2 hoops.
Normal hoops. How many basketballs?
Well, 1 basketball for each of the pairings. So
For
3
game.
basketballs, but it's the normal floor. And so you got the Knicks versus the Hawks, and the Sixers versus the Celtics, and the T-Wolves versus the Nuggets.
You know how
and all the traffic. Oh, sorry, get out of my way,
What is
you
this,
dirty
Omaha?
Celtic.
Am I right, everybody? You know,
I love this idea.
You know, in Top Gun 2, where they do the weird double football game and nobody understood the rule. Do you remember that scene? They're playing on the beach, but they're playing double football.
Mm-hmm.
There were 2 footballs. It made 0 sense. Your idea is kind of in the same vein. Maybe that'll be in Top Gun 3. Triple basketball.
Can you imagine all the chaos?
You might even watch.
Oh, I absolutely
You're not
would.
around one guy,
people
but
would
you'd
be,
say,
people would
"Sign
be
me
running
up."
into each other. It's like, no, that pass was supposed to go to my guy. Instead, it It hit Baylor Shireman in the hands.
Baylor. I hope you missed a lot of threes tonight, bro.
Athletes.org recently surveyed Division I college athletes and asked them to rate their experiences. Nebraska finished second best behind Georgia, but the real story is Stanford, who finished 51st. One student said, regular students don't want to be in our group projects because they don't think we can handle it. Another opined, there's no development, negative environment, personal attacks. Bad look for Stanford?
Wait, real quick. Is this about the school? Like the
Yes.
actual... Whoa.
Yes, this is a survey done of the student athletes to talk about, it talks about the facilities, but it also talks about campus life and other things.
Wow. Tough look for Stanford. I thought it was good to go to Stanford if you're a student athlete. You're a nerd.
Well,
what happened? Are they no longer nerds?
But the problem is the nerds look down on the athletes.
That's hilarious. They view them as just a bunch of jocks. Even the smartest jock is still a jock at Stanford. Put that on a t-shirt, Nick.
Can't believe you would say that. I'm going to send what you said to a Stanford jock. They're going to hunt you down.
Do you know any?
I would have to imagine that this is a common issue at these types of schools.
Harvard.
Like Stanford.
Yale.
And Northwestern. These schools that are really,
hoity-toity.
Yeah, sniffing their own farts. Where you've got a student body that is like, hey, man, I'm here. I'm paying a ton of money here for this great education. I don't need these dumb jocks in here who are getting, free ride scholarships to go play water polo. Because remember, you got a lot of country club sports at Stanford.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of
they
Olympic
got
stuff.
a lot of crazy ass sports that no one watches.
Yeah.
And I bet there is a ton of jealousy that takes place.
I think you're right.
Finally.
Last one already?
At Penn State, math is hard. Unless you're counting all the money you're spending buying out coaches' contracts. Check out this sign outside a bar in Happy Valley promoting specials on Bud Light.
So it's, it's one of those sandwich board signs that you see set up on the sidewalk out in front of the door.
And this is a bar?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's, it's Bud Light has their branded cans like Nebraska has the branded cans.
Yeah.
And it's, Bud Light, proud sponsor of Penn State Athletics. It's the spring special. You can buy a 12-pack of 16-ounce cans for $13 or buy one can for $1.
I don't think that they did the math right. Nick,
It's not quite right.
did you help them out?
No, because when I saw this, I'm like, there's something, I don't know what it is, but there's something that's not right
Yeah,
here.
because normally when you do a 12-pack, it's like you're buying in bulk. So it's a little cheaper than buying one. I would also say this. So this is at a bar. This is not to take home with you. That is an incredible deal. Even with the $1 beer aside, a 12er at a bar for $13.
It's great.
If you're buying beers for the whole crew and there's a dozen of you at a normal bar, you're looking at least 40. And this is only 13. That's besides the point. And I know the math is still wrong, but that's a great deal. That's my first takeaway. You can get a beer for $1 at Penn State.
You could have
Come on, Penn
hell
State.
of an afternoon.
Yeah, well,
Be smarter than that.
Well, they, employed Jerry Sandusky for a while.
That they did.
Mm-hmm.
That they did.
I can't believe it's that cheap.
Well, that was
$1 a beer.
That was just the spring
I mean-
special. It probably ended soon after.
Bud Light, all they really have to do is go to their faucet.
Got him. Wow. Still a little alcohol in there, Nick.
Yeah, tiny bit.
By the way, they did a taste test. I saw this tweet yesterday from one of our dear friends of the Grum and 49er fans, KD, so you obviously are a huge fan of him, John.
Yeah, big fan.
There was a blind taste test. It's from Ravel. That sucks. Food and Wine blind taste tested 6 light beers, to which Darren Ravel says the worst, the number one fastest growing big beer over the last 20 years, and the number one beer by volume in 25. The number 6 on the list of beers that they blind taste tested was Mick Ultra.
Oh,
which makes a lot of sense to me. Number 1 was Miller Lite. Number 2 was Bud Light. Number 3 was Coors Light. Number 4 was Natty Light. Number 5 was Busch Light. Obviously, these people are idiots because it would really go Busch, Coors, Bud, Natty, Miller, Mick. That'd be my order. And I'm sticking to it.
I like Coors best.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That group,
You seem like a Mick Ultra guy.
No.
It's always the old white guys that
No.
love Mick Ultra.
With sweater vests.
They
like to watch basketball.
That would be last.
Okay, good take by you, John.
Oh, careful.
I would go.
I know McMaster's a Miller Lite boy.
He loves
Light.
Miller Lite.
I'd go Miller Lite.
Oh man, you guys are so
Miller Lite, Bud Light, Coors Light, Busch, Natty. ... Mick Ultra.
Yeah, Platcat says, wait, did you say Natty greater than Miller? Yeah, I'm not a Miller Lite fan. Now, in defense of me, first beer I ever had, and I chugged it, and it was a bad time. And so I blame it on 18, 17-year-old
Why wasn't
Josh.
PBR on that list?
Because they didn't blind taste test it, Nick. I don't know.
You're not going to blind taste test PBR.
Because it's food and wine. I don't know.
None of those beers are food or wine.
Right into them. Dear editor.
You should put PBR. Also, have I told you about my trap door idea? I'm going to get this off the ground.
Well, speaking of taste test, there might be another opportunity for us to do another taste test.
Oh.
Hopefully not like Nick's poop drawer.
Well, after you hear what this
Slide.
is,
Trapdoor.
it may make you run for the portalette.
All right. Well, that's a bummer.
What's for dinner to wrap up the Grum next on 1620 The Zone?
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
The last person I'm going to take car advice from is Stephen A. Smith. We're watching.
You would take it above or from me more than him?
Now,
probably because there's no way Stephen A. Smith ever drives his own car. He's always getting driven
true.
places. No.
I'm just imagining Stephen A. Smith debating a single turbo versus a twin turbo.
Me too. That's where I was going as well.
I guarantee you he would try to come off sounding like he knew what he was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
It would go poorly, but
Hey, that's future President Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah,
it could be. It could be.
He seems
Would
like
it have the same impact if Trump Barn just was Smith?
No, because it's a too common of a name. People wouldn't even know. I mean, he'd have to be POTUS for us to even know what it means. Like, is he talking about Will? Is he defending him
Smith.
after the slap? You know?
Would
Like,
that be
wait,
the most normal president name we've had in recent memory?
Yes.
Like, a lot of names for presidents are pretty unique.
The last one's probably Carter, Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Or you don't think Carter's a normal last name?
No, it is, but it's
Definitely
like
not
it's not like
But
it's
being
not
a
like
grown man named Jimmy is a little
it's not like super
like old
common.
man.
Yeah, why didn't he go by James?
Yeah, James Carter sounds really cool.
Sounds like a president from the
Well,
1800s.
because literally, I mean, he ran on his
Peanut
good-naturedness, and I mean, he was literally the Mike Riley to Nixon's Bo Pelini.
Wow, what a comparison.
He was. I mean, the country completely wanted a different direction, and that's why Jimmy
Nixon,
Carter.
audio tape.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's pretty good,
And
John.
famously, Jimmy Carter.
Oh, here we go. Let's get Michael in here. Michael, come back. LC
I'm
Wilson.
trying to think of other analogies
Did he ride bikes?
to the Mike Riley era and Jimmy
Did he
Carter.
like,
I can't think of
did he
any.
like Pepsi?
You like peanuts?
Here's my Pepsi.
His brother
Isn't
liked
Carter from
vinegar.
Atlanta?
Wait, Plains, Georgia.
So he's probably a Coke guy.
Yeah, probably. I
LC
wonder if
Will
he put
says,
peanuts in Coke.
What's for dinner? Chicken pot pie. 3 of my favorites.
That got me.
That's good.
I'm doing leftovers from yesterday's lunch, doing the Euro bowls.
Not
It's like
gyro?
it's like a Euro, but in a bowl.
Is it a Hawaiian Euro Bowl?
No. Oh, yeah. That's the last time I was here, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
By the way, I had
Last time
that.
I
I
was
sent a photo to my group chat, and one of my friends was like, oh, man, that Hawaiian salad looks awesome.
Yeah.
So it's a thing. Everybody knows about it.
Meatloaf, mashed taters, corn in a salad.
That's a bummer.
Paige made homemade mac and cheese last night, so we have some leftovers.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Wow, you're already making food.
I mean, we've been.
Figured you'd have like leftovers.
No. No.
Okay.
And for dessert,
Oh, here we go.
remember a few years ago when we test drove the chili and cinnamon rolls Runza ice cream?
Oh yeah.
Terrible.
It was fine.
No, it wasn't.
It was fine.
It was fine until you got to the chili part, and then it ruined it.
It was
the cinnamon roll part of the ice cream.
it was
good.
better than it should have been.
That's a good way to put it.
Well, they're back. But this time
it's worse.
Runza is putting out alongside the UNL Dairy the Runza sandwich ice cream.
Absolutely, positively not.
I'm drawing the line here.
Yeah, the
I'll
line.
try it. but I'm
Runza
drawing the
flavored,
line.
Runza
I don't want
sandwich
to, but I
flavored
will eat
ice
it.
cream. According to the UNL food processing project manager, it's definitely a shock factor at first. You take a bite and think, what is this? And then it kind of clicks. It tastes like a Runza sandwich.
Except it's frozen cold.
It will only be available tomorrow at Lincoln and Waverly Runzas.
Thank God, so they can get this monstrosity out of our faces
If-
after tomorrow.
Somebody can find a way though to deliver one here. I will try it.
Oh my gosh!
I will try it.
Go to yourself. Go to her. Don't you live by a Runza?
No.
in
That's
Lincoln.
only in Lincoln and Waverly.
Oh, never mind. I have friends who live in Waverly. I could ask them for you, Nick.
Famously, they don't have refrigerated cars to get the stuff from there to here.
That's true. Wow, that's great. Do you want to try it?
I mean, I would.
You'll be in Lincoln tomorrow morning.
It's true.
I would if it. I'll see.
Okay.
All right.
Binu writes, just listen to the porta potty talk
dear God.
on the Grum while on my walk, and pretty sure was getting stares at how hard I was laughing to myself. Excellent. We love to hear it.
I'm asking the questions that everyone's been too cowardly to ask.
Apparently.
I don't know if it was cowardly. It's more we deal
Weird,
with it.
Bad.
We
Terrible.
shouldn't have to.
Those of us here in the Midwest have all had to use the portalet.
Reminder, we're giving away Woodcliff Restaurant.
We are.
Deals tomorrow.
Also, it's Kent's Movie Club and maybe for the first time in a while, a full Super Friends Roundtable.
Oh.
Well, the baseball team plays at 5, so we'll, in theory, we won't even be on the air unless it's raining.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye.